right, hello, and welcome to the IDV Premier Tournament. This is week 3. We're going to be seeing ECL play TFC today. This will be Ray, that's me, and TMX commentating for you today.
Hello, everyone. I'm assuming you're all been fine. You've just heard me yesterday, but now I'm back again. So yeah. And also, speaking of which, it's also our second time commentating on TFC, the Flame Chasers. We did commentate on them for our first match of Premier Tournament, I think.
Oh yeah, our European team. I vaguely remember.
So yeah, let's see if they've managed to improve on their performance from the last time we saw them, because sadly I think they didn't manage to win that match.
Yeah, I think they were playing Fusion, if I'm not wrong. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
they
was
were.
our first week. Yeah, that was first week, but I don't know if it was the first week. But yeah, we saw them play Fusion, and we did see Fusion take the win. I think we were lacking a bit of synergy from the CL's end, but they had some interesting character picks that hopefully they've strategized a bit further on. But we're going into the coin flip phase right now. We're gonna be seeing Eclipsed be on the home side for this game. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for some map picks and side picks. But yeah, while we wait for that, TMX, have you seen the new Hunter's abilities?
Did Yes, I have,
What do you
and I don't
think?
know how to think about it.
Mm.
So essentially, to anyone who is not, who has been living under some kind of IDV rock, the new entomologist hunter is revealed, and okay, from what I've seen, because a lot will depend on the cooldowns and how her sort of stats will be implemented into the game, but I think she doesn't have any form of cipher regression or like cipher control. She can move pretty fast, but I think that's about it, and that is not enough in this meta. So yeah, she should be chasing pretty well, otherwise she's gonna be in for a rough time.
I did see some pretty interesting comments about the meta thing yesterday, however. I think I actually agree with them. I think it's because I feel like this character has what I would say is more balanced kit. Um, because if you haven't been living under some IDV rock, you would know that this meta has been definitely inclined towards the hunter side. Um, due to the existence of hunters like Hullabaloo, well, not Hullabaloo actually, but like Ivy, Goatman especially in the tournament meta, but because this hunter has a more balanced side kit, like one that feels more like one of those hunters released back in the day, that's why she feels a bit weaker. Me personally, as somebody who's been playing since pretty early on, I'd say that she actually feels very normal to me. But as you said, due to the existence of the Big Four, she's gonna be at a weaker position as of right now. But I do expect her to be picked pretty often, because
She's pretty.
yeah, because she's pretty, and she's the hunter version of entomologist, um who's it's a pretty old character, and she has an established fan base, so do expect to be seeing her in rank. Yeah, just really seeing characters super fast right now. I mean,
And one thing to note, if you got if we look at the video very carefully, her sort of chip hit actually has a very small recovery. So people have been memeing like "Welcome back, Ripper 2025" or something.
Oh, help. I was not aware of that. I mean, I did observe that she has this little, what do you call it? Like, a recovery after she uses her abilities. Um, so that's also something that I've seen people commenting about because her, like, there's that little recovery, and that's definitely gonna be something that's gonna affect her chase. Since for most of the hunters, if you're using their abilities, that's like you're trying not to have a recovery action, but she will have a recovery for using her abilities. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty significant as well.
Yeah, it should mean that like that chip hit ability is so broken that they had to put a recovery on it, because even something I think that is very similar to the peddler bomb drop, you would think, right?
Ah,
and,
yeah.
and peddler does not have any recovery with that. Oh, there is a small animation, but she isn't frozen during the
Mm.
movement, so to say. So yeah, this has to be better somehow, which I'm not too sure about, but I mean, we'll soon know. We'll soon find out. Well, soon as in 1 month, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think of shoot, I'm zoning out. What's her the survivor that just got released? I keep forgetting what she's called.
She's called Lanternus, or you can call
Lanternus,
her
yes, Lanternus.
Amanda. You want to use her name.
Amanda Lanternus, yeah. Um, definitely been a bit jealous of my friends who've had the financial ability to pull for her skin.
You still have time.
I mean, I'm a bit too broke, but go on. Um, but yeah, I've seen. I feel complicated about her because, yeah, a lot of people just complain about how broken she is. Um, I feel like there will probably be an adjustment for her canceling, um, like, attack damage, like, by using Flywheel with her ability. Um, to me, that also feels a bit broken, but she's, um, I saw somebody comparing her to a survivor whose abilities are kind of just. I think it might be puppeteer, maybe not, but yeah, it's just like her ability can only be used in specific scenarios. Like otherwise, her um ability is kind of just like hard to be used in certain situations. That's why I feel complicated about it because it's just like so broken, but only in specific scenarios would it be really broken. Otherwise, yeah, it might be kind of hard to use. So,
Well, the weird thing about her is that if she was just a supporter, which can like support some teammates for a bit, like help them delay the damage, or was it 5 or 8 seconds or something, and then she has good self-kiting, that's fine. But then they needed to give her that little small nudge at the end by the cipher buff thing, which I think is just too good. Like you can kite, and while you're kiting, you're still buffing the rescue cipher by 10%. So are they just releasing like a power crap Postman? I feel really bad for Postman. He's really one of my favorite characters, and now he's just completely outshunned by. Okay, yeah, she's pretty, but I feel really bad for Postman. Yeah, that's exactly the same, right? They have roughly similar kiting potential. They can support each teammate by a bit, but then how did she also get the basically the same thing as the decoding letter? I don't understand, and it refreshes really fast as well.
Interesting take that you have. Yeah, Postman. I mean, there was that period of time where he was appearing quite frequently in IVL actually. That was back when I actually had time to watch like every single tournament. Can't anymore. I'm a busy lady now, but um yeah, and then he kind of fell off again. I mean, I think you definitely have a point there. But I think we're gonna be going into the tournament really soon. Yeah, so this will be TFC Survivors against ECL's Hunter. We'll be seeing TFC banned out Hospital and Lakeside, so we will be seeing ECL pick Arms Factory. Arms on the first match. Interesting.
Yeah, I've been seeing this way too much recently. Was it yesterday as well? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yesterday as well.
I would not know if it was yesterday.
You wouldn't know that. Yesterday, and then the match we did the week before is also Arms Round 1. So yeah, I mean, seems like the whole tournament is catching on to something, you know, with this map. Either that or their favorite map is just banned out, so they're just picking Arms Factory as a placeholder. Seems like all the players are in the room, so we should be starting any moment now. Alrighty. Okay, my memories are real bad, but do you remember what Mr. Ton played for? No, we watched Eclipse. No, we watched TFC. So
yeah.
But I do remember here. Did they play in another tournament that we watched? Eclipse. Felt like I've seen this.
I don't think so. I have no memory of this.
Okay. Alright.
But pointing out Mechanic and Night first.
Seer Klaxon. We have a Seer pick.
Puppeteer and Seer.
Okay, so dare I say it? Okay, this time I'm gonna say it. He really wants to play Bonbon. I don't know if the servers are prepared this time, because last time we were talking about it, the Bonbon just wreaked havoc. But still they got one out in that game, right? If you remember, on Hospital.
Yeah, never trust my memory, I would say.
Never trust him. With the Enchantress popping the Cypher and then dungeon escaping. Alright. Alright. No worries.
Yeah, it got me put on the spot there. But
Yes. It was GSL versus Rangers. Yes, I do know that. It's just Ray alone can't remember.
No, how dare you? I was trying to remember the fusion versus the fusion match. But yeah, thanks TMX. Well, wow, a lot of we're gonna be seeing double rescuers. I mean, Core doesn't really count as a rescuer, but technically she is. Yeah, this is just kind of everyone's doing their own thing kind of lineup. Yeah,
well,
I mean, I would.
That would be the case, yeah, if the Hunter would be playing something more like a Goatman. But if the Hunter is Bonbon, which I'm very... Oh, even that one. I do know that this player can play violinist, so... but I didn't think they dare to bring it on round 1, but here we go, okay.
Oh wait, you're actually you actually might be right. So I vaguely remember this person. I don't know how you say his name, but I remember seeing him on the rankings somewhere. That now that you say it, I feel like I remember this a bit more. But yeah, I'm moving into spawn selection. Uh, they do have, they do actually have double tide, but they're having this puppeteer carry only tide and no supporting kiting abilities, talents, sorry. But yeah, so typically this would be yeah, so I don't think he's gonna go for this puppeteer now. So yeah, they definitely got the betting part of it right. So it's definitely gonna go chase this seer now. Yeah, it's easier to predict who he's gonna chase if he's not like a meta hunter, since violinist just has a lot less mobility. Oh, they have a double 5 broken windows cord in middle actually. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, I think he's just gonna go straight for the seer, unless he wants to like go to middle and pressure out the gun, but I don't think it's very likely. But yeah, we'll see. What do you think?
This is the map pick for Eclipse, who's playing Hunter side right now. So this should be what they practiced before, I would assume. So it's not just a random pick, so to say. And from my limited experience, I feel like violinists would be happy to face this kind of team. And okay, we have Insolence Detention along with Warp and a bit of palette breaking and Impulsive for charge attack speed. Okay, interesting. And as you said, Sierra will be the first choice here.
Yeah, just moving into this ruins area. Our seer is on Vilulf, she's not up yet.
Okay. Great note to delay this year a bit. Oh, running straight into the pallet.
Yeah, I thought
Kind
he
of
would
banged
do
on,
that,
yeah.
but
Oh, this is it. Oh, nice dodge.
very nice dodge. But warp is gonna be up, so is the Flavel.
We do have an out to work with here.
Whether he can dodge this string and he can just use it.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful string. That was very, very quick. But yeah, Cypher's actually looking pretty robust. Didn't disturb any of his teammates while kiting, which is nice. But now this puppeteer is gonna come in for the rescue. It just has to come a really long way.
Alright. It's gonna be after half. I will put money on that. No, it's definitely gonna be after half. Yeah. They do want to save at least once, just so the bird can be used, but then again, you really do not want to give violinist max presence, so what will be their choice here? Is it maybe a worthwhile sacrifice? The puppeteer sneaked into the chair. The hunter didn't notice that.
Very nice rescue. Very nice backdoor rescue.
Oh, misses.
Dodges that string. Oh, nice flywheel. I did not expecting to go that way, but I guess they're making out for Seer.
And oh,
nice.
this is a palestine.
And a palestine. Very nice.
Oh, okay.
A bit of a rush here.
Still has to be careful here. The game is not a foregone conclusion by any means. There should be a... Oh, it was still in cooldown. Okay, can you hit this note on the window? Dodging. Okay, no chance there. Be careful of Coordinator. Okay, does have side of Coordinator. 3 full health survivors. Not the worst position to have for the survivor team.
And full items too, very noteworthy.
Alright. But Coordinator. Oh, wrong side as well. Alright. That's one of the nodes gone.
Yeah, I feel like our violinist is in a bit of a rush here, but gets that swing.
That's a very cheap hit to give away, dare I say. Alright.
Get away with the window boost.
Anything can change here with a good snipe. Okay, he's within range. That's one swing too much, but
I think our cord is just gonna be saving
swipe.
her now.
But she doesn't have borrowed time, so the gunshot.
Right. I think she can make it though, because she has a flywheel. She can just
Yeah.
shoot her head and pop.
Asking for the pop already. No warp and a gun to the face.
She does know where dungeon is too, but can she make it? I actually do think she has a chance if she gets.
If there's
used.
with this build, yeah, they will make the game for sure. So. Oh.
It wasn't looking behind, I assume.
We're very decisive, and it was also pretty fast as well. I think it would be super hard to dodge that. All right, I mean, our road leads to rogue, whether you play Goatman or Violinist. If it's a tie, we take it. I mean, good job from both sides, I think.
Yeah, good job to both sides. Saw some nice plays from both sides this game. I feel like for Violinist, he might have overestimated the amount of cipher there was on the outside, since I definitely felt him rushing a bit at some parts of the game, but definitely appreciate that he was able to really just get his act together at the end, then let that cord get to the dungeon, and yeah, very nice string placement at the end.
And okay, in the end, there was not much he could do to change the outcome of the game once he gave away the free rescue. If there's any chance for Violinist to win the game, it would need to be a very good camp. Not only forcing after half, but you also need to just outright down the rescuer in some way, shape, or form. So that was his one chance to slow the survivor's pace down, and he didn't quite manage to do it because he was a little bit too occupied with trying to hit the nose from distance to disrupt the coding. So yeah, that's a bit of a shame, because he did spot out Puppeteer, but somehow he thought that Puppeteer would turn back in a way. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like there was a bit of a mind game going on there. Yeah, this is the hunter you were thinking of earlier. For TFC.
It is very similar to yesterday, I think. The first half of round 1 yesterday, it was also on Arms Factory, and it was also a tie. And then the other hunter came in and just nonchalantly delivered a 5-point game, which I found really impressive, with also an off-meta pick with Anne as well. So yeah, anything can happen basically. The Violinist choice definitely wasn't bad at all. You have taken away Seer, Puppeteer, and I think Gravekeeper as well, which are 3 very strong choices. And forcing the survivor's hands later on to be a bit more creative with their ban picks because you don't always lose Seer in a way, in such a way. Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, I think I remember this now. I think this hunter was on Goatman last time we saw him play.
Yeah, okay. At risk of repeating what people might have seen, but I remember it very vividly as the game where he had such a good start and then he just got kited to oblivion on the rebound.
Oh yeah.
Which is a bit sad. Sad.
Yeah, now that you say it, I'm remembering. Yeah, very important.
Alright, another mechanic ban. And also Seer out in the open once again. People feeling dangerous today.
Feeling dangerous, that's a good description for it.
I don't know. There are many adjectives that could be used there, but I don't know. Alright. Pretty standard picks.
Not opting for this year.
Do we hop on? Okay. Please play Seer. Please play Seer.
I don't know if they would pick Seer with the existence of Magician and of Seer.
Yeah, and no, I'm still saying that from the Hunter's POV. Is like, please play Seer. Okay. I really want you to play Seer. Okay, definitely now there's no point to banning Seer anymore because they kind of need a real rescuer. So, do we expect an escapologist ban here or first officer ban?
Not really. I feel like this would be more of an
Wendy ban.
Meteorologist. I mean, they don't have a rescuer.
They don't have a rescuer yet, so I would think it would be better to ban off a rescuer, or do you really don't mind? Yeah, you can just go for one of the stronger, more I would say the type of rescuer that the survivors are used to play in round 1, because it is very, I'd say it's an odd feeling if you play anything like a mercenary or something and you get a goat man and you just really do not know what you're doing if you never practice, of course. And also if they try to replace the first officer here with an aeroplanist or something, in the end aeroplanist is not a true rescuer, so you do lose out on just the strength, the pure rescue strength from the first officer that is much more broad and can cover a lot more characters other than just some basic distance chase hunters that airplanists are usually good against. Okay, enough yapping.
Enough yapping, yeah. No, you have a point though. I agree with you on the full part. And there we go, the Goatman pick.
Okay, I would say both sides, I feel like they have what they want already. This is the kind of team that the survivors are probably happy to use. And on the hunter side, we can also say that because he banned Wendy at the end, so he's probably happy with the officer pick there at the end. I'm still going for Goatman in the face of, I would say, 3 very good kiters. No professor today to haunt him though, so...
Oh shoot, yeah.
We'll see if things take a turn for the better.
I wonder where they're going for this interesting spawn. I mean, this would work in rank, but I feel like it gets to go, man. Story is different here.
I mean, it's not the worst. And to be honest, against Goatman, kind of wherever you spawn is okay as long as it's not a bad area. Because he'll just walk up to you and, you know, you'll end up at the spot you want to kite anyways. There's no need for rotation really. Alright. Just the one flywheel from Enchantress. Very heavy on the borrowed time here. They're hoping a lot that they can top the ciphers. and get 3 or 4 man for the end game.
Mm.
Okay. No one has a cipher locked from this layout, so at least that's good for them. Enchantress in that area, I feel like it's not going to be an easy chase though. You got to be very precise with your cages. Yeah, so we shall see.
We shall see.
Survivors can use windows to create distance between them and the hunter. Thank you, game. Alright. Trump card detention alongside peepers. We don't have claustrophobia. Okay. 1 impact as well. Okay, pretty interesting. I cannot tell if he wants to force out the watch or he wants to target officer for Rio here. Oh, Puppeteer has to be really careful. Okay, he was
I feel like he wouldn't commit to that.
just managed to hide.
And
No
tinnitus here.
Tinnitus. No quenching effect for him. Okay, your energy is almost full. You gotta do something with your cages now. Yes. Oh yeah, okay. You found your target. Okay. How quickly? Ooh, doesn't manage to steal that hit. And I think the survivors are gonna be pretty happy with this pace now because that's at least minimum 4 cages to down the Puppeteer here. And you'd be happy after that great rotational start. Just a lot of free decoding. Okay.
That's a second hit.
Just hitting for presence. Does have sight with peepers here. A window boost. Out in the open. Playing it very safe. He needs to break this cage though and get into the pallet. Is there enough time? A cage to block. Oh, the puppet just spawned back on the same side. Nice game. Nice game. And with that, we have our first down here, which I think is around the 1 minute 30 seconds mark. All right. Thinking about where the officer might come from. Still didn't manage to see him yet. Now he will. Oh, that's 2 swings and 2 misses.
Free rescue.
All
and
right.
Too. Yeah, because
this part's important. This part's important. You want to.
Yeah, as long as he can make it out of this tide phase.
And then he'll kite 1 more cage. Can you?
Oh, that's, manages to.
Oh, and
a mistake on the cage.
Oh, once
really
again. And yeah, it looks like the decision to go a lot on borrowed time is going to work out here perfectly well for the survivors. They should be able to read that he doesn't have any more cages. That's a great puppet usage. Still decides to go on Puppeteer. That is, I would say.
Yeah, wants to apply some map pressure, but I think it's a bit too late now.
So it's every chance here. He should know that officer doesn't have any more items. That was probably a very easy down. I don't know why. Okay, this one is pretty precise. And the chair is on the last cipher. Oh,
that's gonna make things a bit more complicated. Not that he does have trump card, he could just roll that too.
Yeah, but if only you didn't waste the peeper earlier on at such an area where you plan to not even commit to the chase on Puppeteer anymore. And Magician has Tide Turner. Usually I do not like Tide Turner against Go that much, but
you already have a lot of progress on
the
other cipher.
Great buy block. And that would guarantee a 4-man cipher pop here for the survivor side. It does not matter.
Mistake on the cage.
It really doesn't matter at this point. Now he needs to think of a way to utilize his trump card for a tie.
Mm.
Seize
Yeah.
the puppet on the gate.
Mhm. Trying to get this puppet eliminated first. He's down on chair. But the other gate is being decoded already.
Yeah, how can you down this puppeteer? It's so hard. Better luck next time. Still not going down yet. If he teleports, it's gonna be a 4-man escape. I'm pretty sure. Oh, the puppet's outside of the cage. Has to be really careful here. The dungeon is straight ahead. Oh, okay.
He has
Change.
one more booster really quick as well.
This
Only
is
has
one cage.
for one cage.
It,
Yeah.
oh, it's inside though.
Oh.
And yeah,
Close, very close.
that was close. That was very close. All right. Uh, anything from your side? I feel. Anything from your side?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like see a bit of a lack of proficiency for the cages. I think that's first of all, he was just really in a bad spot. I think he realized that. So he was kind of rushing, but also just having a hard time with cage placement, I feel like. So perhaps a bit of a lack of proficiency, I'd say. So yeah, definitely just like play what you're most comfortable with, I guess. I feel like just blindly going for meta characters without enough proficiency is definitely gonna hurt, since yeah, most if not all of these hunters who are in the meta right now are very proficiency based. So yeah, just really, I'd say like anyone who's playing these tournaments should just be going for what they're comfortable with over what's in the meta. But also in practice, you should be trying to get comfortable with like what you're like comfortable with what's in the meta, I guess, if that's how it would.
It felt like it was really pushing it with the Goatman pick. Like, that team is hard in and of itself, even before the Goatman nerf recently, and then you still decide to bring Goatman in. You kind of have to think ahead. Like, the survivors are gonna be really well prepared for Goatman here, so why not just try something different? I don't know. It felt like you're just playing into their hands. But yeah. What's done is done. In the end, it wasn't a 5-point game or anything, so every chance for them to make a comeback.
But yeah, now they're gonna be Goatman's off the table, so they're gonna have to work with something else.
If you were to play Hunter in tournament, what would you play round one?
Oh, don't ask that question to a one trick.
I mean, I'm asking it especially because you're a one trick.
Oh no, why would you do that to me? Okay, I mean, I've never I have played tournaments as a survivor, but I haven't played as a hunter. I mean, I am not a hunter main. So I mean, if you did ask me to like hunt for a tournament and I had time to go practice, I mean, I think I'm a bit dense at hunter, but if I like had the choice to like be good at any hunter, I feel like out of the top 4, maybe I'd say Ivy, because she's so just like really annoying to me personally. But maybe also Hullabaloo. I feel like Goatman's just like doesn't really work with the way that I think. I don't know, he's just a bit too complicated for me. For Ivy, however, since I do like commentate and I've had experience with like coaching before, I feel like getting the hang of her like and her like map control, like as someone who's like as a hunter who has a lot of access to survivor information, I feel like she would be a good fit for me. Yeah.
But what can you play right now though?
What can I play right now? Sculptor. That's it.
Ah,
Don't.
that's the answer I was looking for. That's the answer I was looking for.
Not
All right.
use Sculptor one trick.
All right. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, I've had a lot of people question me about why the only hunter I can play is Sculptor. My answer is I don't know. I personally, okay, this is not that embarrassing to admit, but um, even though how do I say this? Like, I do prioritize, like, I guess, like how good each character is when I pick what I play. It's also about how they look, you know? Yeah,
Yeah. Yes. I'm
I
listening.
I can't really play Bloody Queen. That's I think that was the first hunter I started with trying to play. I can't really place good mirrors. And also for Geisha, can't really dash, just keeps getting pallets done. So the only hunter I can actually really play is Sculptor, and I somehow just like managed to like learn how to place the sculptures. But like I still play um I don't know. I still play I mean I did hit Hydra before, but the level of my sculptures um yeah, tarantula level. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I've never seen it, but I'm assuming you take pride of yourself in that, so cannot be too bad.
You gotta see it to know
All
it.
right.
As long as you say so.
Good talk. Yeah, right. Same order as round one, but we're gonna be heading out to Moonlit River Park, which is now Moon River Park officially, which is a bit annoying to me, but all right. Anyways, really prioritizing the night here. And
Just really want to
oh,
be those helmets. Oh, interesting that he's gonna. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna go for something off meta again, but banning out the Gardener, I'd say a hunter who doesn't have, I don't know what to call this in English. Like, I usually say single hit hunter, which means probably a hunter who doesn't have like a second ability to like back with. But yeah, banning out the Goatman just to be safe. Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist.
yep, he can fly.
Yeah, he can just start banning out like other survivors who can harass or support now, since they already have a.
Embalmer.
No, I think we saw this last time, didn't we? They had a Informer pick.
For the last pit, it'd be interesting to see here. Would you ban Wendy again? Enchantress. Alright. I would feel like Wendy would be a better ban because she's pretty good on this map. Especially if I'm smelling things correctly, she'll be infinitely more annoying if you try to play opera singer. But okay, Acrobat is a good substitute for that. We have the lineup locked in here. To be honest, I really cannot read much into the bans because we talked about this in the first game. Seer is already taken out. And it's uncharted territory basically when you don't have to ban Seer and also the survivors cannot pick Seer. So basically you have one free ban, so to say, and he decided to use it on Gardener. So of all things, I would expect something like opera singer or gamekeeper here, perhaps? I don't think gamekeeper would be bad. Alright, if I had to go for two, I would go for those two. Do we have any other surprise coming from you? It is just gonna be hullabaloo, okay.
Hello, boo boo.
Hullabaloo.
Saw somebody call him hello boo boo, and I was like, why didn't I think of that? But yeah, hello boo boo on this map. I don't know, but
yeah, this team comp is pretty good against hullabaloo though.
also the is of
say
an
so.
bomber.
Yeah, that would pose a lot of questions to him mid-game. Even if you don't decide to go for a bomber first, he can still do a lot. Alright. Pretty safe persona picks here. And I would say pretty generic spawn that's well used and well tested. Just depends on which side of the map you want to go with here as the hunter. You could kind of guess that, yeah.
It would be a bit dangerous for the survivors if he went on the top though. Oh yeah, because this.
Which
I mean,
did.
I usually don't see the thing is I have a trust issue with survivors playing aeroplanist in tournaments because it's like 90, maybe okay, give it a bit more. 85% of the time, it's like he doesn't get used the way that he should be, and also he is on tide this time, so I'm expecting the chase to be on him for this game. If he messes up on his jetpacks, it's gonna be a cheap hit for the hunter.
Yeah. I mean, I'm very sure they must have practiced looping the first station with aeroplanes before. It's a very well-known loop. You can buy a lot of time. Even more so against some slower hunters, against hullabaloo. I'm not too sure, but you can always hop on the coaster as a last resort. So yeah. We're gonna jump right into the game here. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my god, I love this skin so much.
I've never seen it before. What is this?
It looks so much better on high graphics. I'm sorry, I'm fanboying. But yeah, oh, Peeper directly. Oh, the bomber has to be really careful here. You do not want to vault because it will make a sound. Just wait for the hunter to come up. All right, now you can vault.
Yeah, being patient with
Just
that.
not manage to steal. Okay, one.
This is the first. Oh, actually, he gets the mark.
Gets one. He did get one. Yes.
But yeah,
Look on the ground. Yes.
He's established a lot of distance here.
He's so fast. He's so fast.
Activating hunt by looking down. I think that's what it's called.
And
Oh, very fast first hit.
And one, and it's gonna be a down here. Very well done.
He hasn't had the chance to get away from his coffin either.
I don't think it really matters. Ooh, why would you go for basement? Yes, it's an embalmer, just sharing. However, I still think embalmer would use the coffin here. No. Ooh, I stand corrected.
So if I mean, in the circumstance that but he's going for a backdoor escape maybe, yeah, but in those circumstances this is not a successful rescue. That would
that would come back to bite him, but we would bank on officer to make a safe rescue here. Does get a hit though, and that.
Yeah, he's just trying to get away from his coffin now so that he can use it this time.
The hunter's more than happy to take it. we want to black zone him so he doesn't run too far away. Yeah. 2.5 ciphers done, which is probably tied pace. Dare I say so?
Mm.
I am pretty sure you cannot jump up the second floor from this angle. I would, yeah, okay, he does
Yeah,
know.
just
What,
trying to go get back up.
spending a peeper just to make sure you don't lose sight of the embalmer. Nice.
Oh, nice
And
job.
another one to
First
jump down?
one. Oh.
Alright. This is gonna be at least 15 seconds of kiting here without a double surprise.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to rush in any way. There's not enough cipher.
You would want to hurry up though if you do want to increase your chances of winning. That should be a down. Yes, indeed. All right. Every trade is ready. Who will dare to decode? He does have wanted order, and he teleports on the wrong cipher. All right, it's not the worst thing in the world. Acrobat is still in front of his face. Oh, taking the firebomb from his other identity. Does not manage to steal that hit. Playing it very safe here.
Yeah, still has files to work with too. Yeah, I mean his goal here is just to yeah, nice jump here from Acrobat.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, nice fireball, but that didn't cancel out his previous 2 marks. I mean, it's gonna buy a bit
That's
of
fine. That's
time.
fine.
But
That's fine.
nice how it's done.
Everyone has borrowed time though. Again, we're in this tie deadlock situation, but maybe he would be happy to take it. You do want to chair before the cipher pop though. One. Ooh,
Oh,
just
nice. Yeah, nice leap here from the Acrobat. And yeah, that's gonna... Oh,
yeah.
very nice, very nice.
It-
And he doesn't have the tension too.
No. That's why the acrobat called for the cipher pop. There's no real risk of going down there.
Yeah, but I think he really has to try to keep kiting for a bit here. They haven't touched the gate yet, and he has teleport. But I mean, he doesn't have detention, so it's less of a threat to them. But yeah, I think we're just gonna be seeing one of them come back now for the getting onto the airplane.
Can you stop this? Gotta be. Oh yeah, he can definitely stop this.
Oh,
all right.
crap. Yeah, not good for survivors, because he doesn't. He can't just like jump back. So they have to somehow like get the gate opened, and also come back for this aeroplanist. They can't just let him get eliminated.
Yeah,
Trying to locate the
you
survivors.
managed to check on the acrobat. You. All right. Yeah, you
Yeah,
see it. You
there's
see.
no one here. Yeah,
Great jump.
Very good jump here.
And I don't think the officer can make it. Oh, clicking walking button by mistake. And he does have a volunteer.
Oh,
very well done.
Yeah, okay, they're just gonna be selling this airplane so they can get a 1 out here. Yeah, wow, very nice play from the Hullabaloo here. I mean, it was just that rebound kite, not rebound kite, I'm sorry, the second kite from our acrobat, some very nice usage of his items, but overall, I think the hunter just very proficient. He really had, what would you call it? Like, I think his way of thinking about how the match is gonna go was very clear the entire match. He really knew what he was gonna do. So yeah, it's not only the proficiency, I guess, just also the way that he's navigating this entire game. Very well done.
And the important thing is that throughout the game, his chase level was a bit here and there, I would say, but he really managed to get the down when it mattered most. When the Cypher popped, he managed to kill a full health acrobat in very quick time, just one double surprise deployment. When he teleported to the gate, he managed to kill the aeroplanist within one double surprise deployment. And that is amazing for the pace of his game.
Right. If aeroplanists had managed to get on the coaster and get it going, I mean, I don't know if they ever lit the second stop, but imagine if they lit it. Like, that would be an entirely different situation. That would, at least I think, guarantee a tie for the survivors.
It would be, yeah. And to be honest, he still had a hover, by the way. I felt like you might as well use it. Like, just not much better chance, and you really want to buy time at that spot, because otherwise the game would turn out exactly the way it did.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a sub for TFC this game. Do you remember what he played last time? No, I don't either.
I think we should have. I'll check later.
I think if he does pick the same thing as last time, it would ring a bell for me.
Alright. So to recap, our hunter for Flame Chasers here has to get at least 3 points. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be over pretty much. I do not envy his position here. It is really tough to come in this position and manage to deliver. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of things you could be thinking about. What should I pick? What should I ban? What will be the correct personas to try and force a win? Just so many things. And facing such an array of choices, do you want to go for something you're comfortable with, or do you go for the best meta choice? We'll have to wait and see. Firstly, unorthodox bans already. Interesting. Alright. Seer is still an option here. Decides to go for a psychologist ban. You might as well pick Seer here, right? Oh. Blocking a potential clown pick from the hunter side. Do we? Yeah, I don't know. Last time we were commentating on a potential clown pick. In the end, the hunter played clown into a full counter team and managed to get a result anyway. So there's no guarantee entomologists can get a result here for them.
Wait, remind me, what's the score right now? I think there was a tie in BO1 round 1, then it was a 3-man. So I think that could...
No. Eclipse is one game ahead.
Yeah, they're one game ahead, and that was a 3-man for Eclipse. So they need... Yeah, so they can't lose this round.
Okay, so our
hunter can't.
Our hunter needs to win.
Our hunter needs to
get
win.
3 points. Yes, otherwise it's over. going for Fair Lady. Just two characters on the opposite ends of the spectrum against a Clown, but there is a Hunter that both of them are pretty good against, and that is Axe Boy. And also Officer and Mechanic are both pretty decent against Axe Boy as well. I wonder if they managed to spot that out from the Hunter's side. Either way, the characters are locked, the personas are locked, and we shall see.
We shall see.
And it is black and white impermanence.
Black and white. I kind of lose it every time you call it that. Yeah, for any of our audience who is living under an IDV rock, this is Wu-Tang.
All right, if there's anyone that can deliver a result in this position, it has to be him. Enough of the surprise factor, enough power level after recent changes. The team seems to be, I would say, to use your word, not too beefy. So yeah.
I saw that he locked in a build called Confined Wu-Tang. Confined Wu-Tang this round.
Will he manage to keep all the survivors confined here on this map?
Yeah, I mean, if these survivors manage to tie this round, that would break my streak of commentating every single match that ends up to be a BO3. We will see though.
Alright. And yeah, okay, basically spawns don't matter that much with Wu-Chang. You do want to spawn close to your potential chase target, but if you don't, you have more than enough time to just walk. And the different thing from the tournament setting to rank setting is that in tournament, since they know you're Wu-Chang, even if you don't commit to a teleport early game, there's every chance they just don't decode at all. So you're free to bide your time, have a look around, and maybe try to steal a hit here or there. On the first officer on the bridge, maybe. That's a very good spot that I usually very like to do in rank. But I'm assuming it will not work here unless the serves are a bit careless. Alright. So let's get right into the match here. In Moon River Park, Terror Shock will be activated when survivors are hit while riding the roller coaster. Thank you, game. And we do see Confined Detention alongside Teleport. Very aggressive.
Yeah, definitely. Just going towards this mechanic here.
Okay, spotting that mechanic.
Yeah, she has not placed her bot yet.
Oh, that is...
Oh, is that a... Yeah, it gets the hit on the bot, but that's presence for our Wu-Chang.
Yeah, okay. Just deciding to go for the presence instead of trying to cheat a hit on the mechanic there. Oh, that's...
Oh, shoot. No,
yeah,
this is a lot tougher now.
Oh, you can use the teleport to go inside the building, maybe? No, okay. This is very awkward for the survivors. Fair Lady, having no cipher, has to go inside the building to the code. There's no blink to... Misses the bell. Oh, that's huge.
Mechanic still has half a bot and a 5 to work with. She has to be counting down this. Up here, maybe some lag.
Has some
right,
here.
but yes, but our mechanic is in a rough spot right now. That palette is short and it's gonna be harder to work with.
That's very true. But in this situation, I think we all agree half a bot is a full bot. You can use the bot here to good effect, I would feel. And okay, we're jumping right back in here. Some mind gaming. She is hits the bell, and you cannot deploy the bot. Well done. Does he have wanted order to build on his advantage? I don't think so. Alright. Spotting out Pharaoh Lady here. Okay. Playing it very safe. Does know that officer has gone if it misses the bell. Spot super rough, but you just have to live with the officer here. Oh.
Oh, nice. It's a hit on the.
Oh no.
That is a delayed rescue, but Mechanic has placed her bot and
Oh, very well
nice
done.
level, but she is gonna.
No,
That's
she
not
still has the
hitting.
bot here, I think. Wait, did she
No,
deploy
no,
her
no.
bot?
She deployed her
Oh, she
bot when
did. She did. She did. Yeah.
I don't know why that didn't hit at first, but I don't think it makes much of a difference. She's just gonna try to hide her bot now, but she doesn't really have time to manipulate it. She did die away from the bot though, so Hunter is not gonna have access to hitting her bot right away. He does know where it is though. She does she can
Yeah.
control her bot to get away now.
Okay. Okay. There's every chance you can double down here. You have to be careful very much so.
Yeah, just a bit just wasting a bit more time.
Nice hit. And oh,
Oh
that's
my,
very close.
yeah.
Some supporting. Wrong side of the pallet though.
Palette. Oh crap, yeah. Unfortunate.
Just managing to squeeze out a few last seconds. Oh, it didn't manage to reach a cipher yet. And this is a very, very good position for Wu Chang, dare I say so. Because
Yeah,
teleport, yeah.
even though ciphers are looking pretty robust, he's cherrying in the face of this half health FO, and
Yeah.
this cipher does have a lot of progress. Um, yeah, it gets vision of the FO here. Fair Lady has to come for the
All right.
rescue now.
Manages to force out to watch. This is so scary as first officer. All right. If we know one thing about Fair Lady, she cannot really make this rescue, I would feel.
Yeah, I fear.
Yeah, spotting out the footprints. Oh, okay.
Where did he?
Just making sure officer doesn't steal backdoor safe. Okay, do not. Okay, yeah, okay. There's next to no chance you make this rescue. You don't even have to hit her. You can just stand there on the chair and okay. No, stay calm. Oh, manages to get it. Oh, very well done from the Pharaoh Lady, but
Yeah,
that
but
is
she
the
is dead now.
that is the most that she can do. And wow, a complete game changer here. If Mori does win this, it's gonna completely turn the tide of the game in the favor of Flame Chasers.
Yeah, I fear.
Oh, and spotting out the Pharaoh Lady touching the cipher as well. It's gonna be a procession at this point. Even with self heal, even with items, there is next to no chance you get one out here.
Manages to get on the coaster, but he still has a.
Green light is on.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna teleport now. They lit the second stop.
Okay. Converting this will take some effort. Oh! Has perfect vision of the first officer and hello
Very nice
and
teleport. That was right next to him. Wow.
yep. And that's a good morning and okay. Not yet. That is very aware from our hunter here. He knows if you hit the officer here, there's every chance the Fair Lady is gonna be waiting on dungeon and you do not want that. I think he spotted Cypher wiggling. Oh, but his other teleport isn't on. It isn't on. Okay.
Just observing here. Very
You
nice
can.
game sense.
Mm-hmm. you can open the chest here as first officer just to force the issue from the Wuchang here. Okay, does go for the hit. Okay, letting go. He does have, I think this is about 2 minutes to work with here. Okay, does he spot out? Oh, that looks very good. Those are footsteps, footprints, should I say? And yeah, just oh, great flywheel, but along with that, the visibility is over, and so is the chances of getting one out of this game. Even using the teleport here to confirm the kill, turning back. But yeah, very, very well done. I'm assuming the survivors did not see this coming. Very well done. Very, very well done.
Very well played.
And we're once again gonna have 3 rounds here brought to you guys by Ray and TMX. You see the done. Okay, he's making very sure. He's being so sure, waiting for officer to bleed out and then jamming again. Is there a risk of her struggling out? I don't think so. This is about 5 seconds left. And she can sit on the chair for a whole minute, so there's no real risk here. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Great play from the Wu Chang. I'm just wondering why if this Wu Chang's proficiency is so high. Like they're not, I mean, I guess they're just concerning the meta, right? But I honestly feel like it would benefit them a lot more if they decided to have this Wu Chang be playing the first round.
Arms Factory though. Arms Factory though. That's an issue.
I mean, still.
Moon River Park is so much better.
I mean, the thing is, I remember that they had this Wu Chang come on in VO2 as well. Just overall, I feel like it would be more beneficial for them to be changing their strategy a bit. But yeah, we're gonna be moving into BO3 now.
Yeah, there's not really. Okay, we're at risk of being Captain Hindsight here, you know. With hindsight, obviously we know that okay, he performed better on the day, but maybe something in practice would suggest that it was correct to play in the order that they did.
Oh yeah, true. Good thinking.
So yeah, but you know, he came in, he managed to deliver, and with that I say very well done. That is a very, very good performance from him.
Yeah, very nice to watch. Yeah, Wu Chang's definitely been I feel like better than he was before. I mean, he was always the existence of Wu Chang, I guess. Like just always kind of on the, I guess, on the threshold, if that makes sense. Like for right now, he is pretty good in rank because I've watched a lot of early season rank, and like even against really good survivor players, he's like a very threatening existence, if that makes sense. Yeah, so
That's very true. What will we have here for round 2?
yeah, we're just waiting for we saw the flame chasers ban out hospital. Just waiting for ECL to take a map right now.
gonna have the red
Sure.
church for round 3 here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more balanced, I would say. Alright, we will be seeing TFC survivors play ECL's Hunter for this first round.
Mm. Yep.
Right, moving into the BP phase for this round.
Alright.
Oh, you're back.
Yep. I was never away. What are you talking about?
Alright. Alright.
I think
video.
my profile has on the stream has a different sort of reaction when I'm not there.
Oh, I
So, yeah.
see.
They should know. But alright.
Oh, panning out the knight as usual. I wonder what our hunter has against the knight. I mean,
Yeah.
I do think that.
I think it's personal at this point.
I think personal. He is very good. I mean, very annoying to be facing, but I have not seen such a stubborn ban habit for the knight before. Very interesting.
Yeah. Alright. Second thoughts here. No, decided to go for psychologist and mercenary in the end. At risk of sidetracking here a bit, do you feel like psychologist and patient aren't played as nearly as much as they should be?
See, I am a psych player. I only play her. She's not my main, but I play her a lot. The reason I do that is because when I play in a 4-man, if there's a harasser or like if there's a harasser and a rescuer, I'm gonna go psych because they need the health. She's very useful. Patient, I feel like the reason that he's played less is partially because of his difficulty. I mean, I always thought he was a good character. There was so this is actually very interesting to talk about. Back in the day when I was still coaching, it was when I think Opera just came out and she was kind of like very difficult to counter. People were struggling a lot against her. The strategy that I had for my team was they could use what we call in Chinese is called the double fly strategy, which is basically patient and toy merchant on the same map, and they actually had really good synergy on Leo's. So yeah, I think it works better on a team with both support and also like maybe like I don't know characters that he can work with. So I mean, I think I do agree with you, and like I mean, I don't know what your take on it is. I mean, you just asked me the question, but I do think that patient could be played more. I feel like Psyche is being used at a healthy rate right now because she is weaker in terms of kite, but her support's definitely good. I think that as long as you don't give like cheap hits during her kite, like it won't be too horrible. But it's just she doesn't have any items to help with her kite. She only has that extra hit for hunters that can easily get like hits, like like opera, what about yeah, Goman as well, that too. So for hunters that can get hits easily, she's not the best, but her support has definitely maintained its, I guess, status since she was released.
Yeah. Thank you for your insight there. Yeah. Basically, they're played together so little that I think people don't even know that they can get a speed boost when they run towards each other.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they have the dash
Yeah.
thing.
All right. Back into the game here. We have ourselves a gamekeeper here on Red Church for round 3. Based on the perfumer ban sort of made me think it was gonna be a bloody clean. However, it does make sense. All the 4 bans are very good against gamekeeper. So very heads up from the hunter here to get those bans in. However, Red Church isn't the best map for gamekeeper though, I have to say. So yeah. Spawns are logged in. We have a coordinator on Titan or borrowed time. That is not the most usual thing ever, but then again, as long as she isn't chase, the tide can be pretty useful here. Going for a spawn with a potential chase on magician there.
They have a tide only cord. Yeah, I don't know if iffy about that. Yeah, 2 characters that I play in this lineup, definitely not builds that I would trust them with, either in rank or tourney mode. But if they know what they're doing, we should trust that.
Well, if she isn't chase, it's perfectly fine. It makes no difference essentially. A flywheel might help with the rescue against gamekeeper a bit, but also you have a gun, so it's not the biggest thing in the world. But without further ado, let's get right into the game here. Ooh, it's not quite New Year's yet, but it's good to get into the spirit. All right. Trump card detention on our gamekeeper here. Oh, all right. That does not work out well at all for the
Right
survivor.
away. Oh no. I
That
think
is
she'll
the
be using, yeah, she'll be using her gun soon, but this is just, he's gonna have vision of her for like another half minute. Um, she's gonna try to definitely expend her gun here, but Gamekeeper
okay.
is aware of that. Mine
Ooh.
kills himself. Oh, misses the
Ooh.
hook. That's gonna put him on cooldown for 10 seconds. Um,
Oh, very
oh,
nice
but
mind
gets
game.
the cheap hit. Oh no.
Was a bit greedy there. Maybe committing on the court wasn't a bad idea after all. This can be
Oh,
okay.
very nice file. I mean, I don't think that would have registered if she didn't file.
Okay. All right. Pace is still very good for our hunter here, based on the early hit. An alert showing the position of coordinator there. Still decides to keep the chase onto psychologist. Some mind gaming here. This spot is very annoying to deal with. A very nice swing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have our first down here. Not the earliest time in the world, but he did manage to cheat a free hit on coordinator earlier on, so it should make the decoding a lot slower. Mercenary is on standby. This is so scary. This is so scary.
Oh,
Oh!
misses the hug. It doesn't even register on him.
What a rescue from
Yeah,
our mercenary.
it's completely damage free as well. I mean, there's yeah, our psych was taking the hit after getting off the chair.
Alright. Going all in there on the terror shot cam. He came up with nothing. They managed to heal coordinator up as well. Ciphers are not too fast though, I have to say. But this rebound will be crucial here. Oh, I have a feeling this coordinator might not make the save.
Expensive gun here right
Too
away.
early.
This is very
gunshot.
risky though. What? Oh
Great
my
hook
god.
from downtown, and she's
Yeah.
definitely not going to make it without flywheel.
No.
We see a double pat from the Merc in the distance. That's a great steal from our mercenary here.
Very nice play. Very nice play. Yeah, I think that very good decision making here from the Merc.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that Gun did manage to waste a bit of time. Just looked very close.
All right, we gotta pay attention here. There's only one cipher left after all that. Flywheel. Okay, my game didn't work out. All right. In the end, yeah, just very heads up for the mercenary to prevent this game from going very down south. Will we see a teleport switch? Two ciphers wiggling and he still chose to teleport. Very interesting. Potential instant down here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Merc did not take a chip damage beforehand. That's still hook. Terror shock!
Oh my god.
The cipher's done though. The cipher is done. The cipher is done. Alright, what will our hunter do here? You cannot trap. Yeah, it's too close. That's the downside of putting it too close to the cipher. Now you can. Oh, he's stuck on the trap. Usually, the gamekeeper has the upper hand here in this position. Double trap. They cannot pop because yeah. Now they can. Now they can. A bit too eager there with the swings. Yeah.
I mean, but none of them are at the gate. This is rough for the survivors. She has an elephant. Oh, misses the hook. That's gonna give them some more leverage to work with.
Yeah. Still no one at the gate. He did get a highlight for one of the survivors just now. Teleport is in 28 seconds. That's okay. If you want to win, there's a chance you leave her on the ground. Yes, exactly.
Can he? I think he will make it though.
He'll get the magician though. He'll get the
It has to backtrack.
And
Decoy.
And
oh,
terror shock again.
Beautiful.
Hitting through the decoy. Very well done. Let's check the progress of the heal. It's very fast. She's almost getting up now. Do we see a drop or do we chair here? Mercenary, can you once again be the difference maker? Because he has to come back to help coordinator escape here. Okay. How can you break the deadlock here, gamekeeper? Teleport is ready. Oh, you can trap.
Here. I mean,
the mercenary can make this. Oh, misses the hook.
Oh, misses the hug. Can he find the cord? He's just gonna go back and camp that now.
Yeah, okay. He has to go for it. Oh, I think this brought out the cord, but cannot go back anymore. And once
I
again,
don't know why that hook is not registering. That's weird, but
yeah.
get on to the magician now.
Oh, all right. Uh, in the end, is a tie anyways, and our coordinator is stepping on the trap here just for giggles, I guess. The tension I think is very far from here. It is at the breakable walls.
Nice
Flywheel.
flywheel, but it's not gonna buy
Yeah.
that much time. I think this will be a tie for the survivors.
Yeah. A very back and forth game. We really couldn't tell where the results were going, but in the end, it's a tie all the same. All 3 rounds from this exact same hunter and the survivors. So well done to them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Whew. Left me a bit breathless there. Yeah. Do you feel like if maybe just like a few less of those hooks during the end game were, I wouldn't even call them bad hooks because I'm assuming on his screen it would show up the cross. So I really don't know why they missed, but that's very unfortunate for them. It cost him a lot of map control there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That was a lot. There was a lot of content in the end game. Um, yeah, Jesus, I'm just trying to remember what happened, and also what score they need to take home the game right now. Because if they don't, it's gonna go into overtime.
We cannot get an overtime, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, so TFC, the Flame Chasers here, they are up by 1 point, courtesy of the 5-point game from our Wu Chang earlier. I think he's still gonna go out for round 3. So yeah, as long as he manages to eliminate 2 survivors here, it's gonna be the match for the Flame Chasers TFC.
Okay.
And that forces the survivors to be a little bit creative here. What can you bring to the table? All right. So as the player is about to ready up, yeah, I think it's one thing to play an aggressive hunter, forcing a win. He managed to do that very, very well. However, in this position though, when the survivors are trying to beat you outright, do you have the hunter pool to be able to limit that potential? Let's see. I would think you want to ban some harassers here just to be safe. We have a Wendy, a thinking, and a batter. Yes. Alrighty. Ooh, some scouting from the survivor side, I would say. We have an Axe Boy ban here, which was one of the threats I mentioned about in the previous game.
Yeah, he's targeted. Oh, our knight's gonna come out now.
Well, it's on this side of the matchup. this hunter doesn't have a vendetta against knight like the other person. All right. Archer ban. Okay. You shall not support. I shall get my balloon. We have a very safe pick, I would say, in psychologist. Forward's very bannable here. You want to get very, very short. Are there any harassers that I cannot think of right now? Sierra's also pretty good, yeah. Yo, that guy. Yep, just as annoying as any other OB survivors. Alright. I would say this is a bit soft on the rescue side.
That is true, but I mean, if they, I mean, there is the knight and the lucky guy. They're just not using the traditional rescuers, but I think they can still rescue with this comp. I mean, depending on the hunter, though. I mean, if the hunter is like just really has good camp, then that story's gonna be different.
Yeah, okay. Prospector is actually super good to peddler here, which would probably have been a good choice, but not anymore now. What will we have here? It is Hullabaloo, okay. Perfectly reasonable choice. You can get kited, but at the same time, your chances of just taking the game by the scruff of the neck by your camping is also pretty huge. And you're not also super afraid of the type of harassment from Prospector. You can just chase him off. So we shall see. He only needs 2 points to secure the match here for Eclipse. Oh, for TFC, sorry. For TFC.
Yeah, hello Labubu. I think we'll do pretty well on this map. It's a nice small map. Good options for chasing. I would think. Yeah, it all comes down to this match.
Spawn point. Would it make a difference? Alright. Basically, if the hunter is chasing Prospector, that's everything that the survivor side would want, I feel. We have one rescuer, we have Lucky Guy to decode, and we have Psychologist to heal the rescuer again for the second rescue. Will he decide to do something to break that flow of the game, so to say? Other than that, you would need to have a really good chase on Prospector to be able to get a result here. It's pretty exciting here. And may the best team win. This is gonna be decider between TFC and Eclipse. TFC on the hunter side.
And going into the match, just going on to this knight first. See if you can pressure the helmet.
Oh, nice. Very nice! Winning the rock, paper, scissors both times there. One, and you should manage to cheat a red. No. All right. That will calm the pace a bit for the survivors here. Oh, very heads up from our hunter here. He is very well prepared for this night matchup. Okay, has to be careful here. You do not want to waste this downtime. Exactly. That's a very fast down, even before blink time, which, yeah, we have warp here, but it's before the 60-second mark.
Very nice work on the hunters.
Very aggressive here.
Oh yeah, chooses to warp right away. Yeah. We will be seeing
Yeah, lucky
Lucky
guy
guy
sneaking
making for
in.
the rescue.
Has to
But
go
he's gonna
back. He
go
has to go
back for
back.
the warp.
That is fine
Can
still.
he
There's
make it before
okay.
it goes past half?
He
What if
he can
his
he can
gun?
with the gun definitely. Yep.
Yeah, red
Oh,
damage as well. Gets the uses the flare gun. Yeah, that is where Lucky
trying
guy is good.
trying to cheat a hit on Lucky here for presence. He gets it. Very well done. And the knight is still within sight. Okay. Finally, one correct prediction for a knight here. Okay, yes. Disabling the stalemate prediction. And one, two, three. All right. With that wordplay there, I felt like the advantage just slipped away a little bit for our hunter here. We do see Prospector moving in. And yeah, we have to remember the survivors are sort of forced to rescue here. Otherwise, it's going to be super hard for them to 3 escape a hullabaloo with
That is
just 3
true.
man for the end game. So,
Yeah, we'll be seeing Prospector goes in here. He has a 5 to work with.
ooh, very nice hit.
Be careful not to get terror shock. Yeah, I guess the hit there. That's a stun from the magnet. Yeah, the knight has nothing to work with now. 5 wheels. There's no magnets left to work with, so this knight just has to go down here.
Ooh.
Terror
And
shock. But why is Prospector still around? He has no magnets.
maybe just to
Just
pressure the hunter with the aura, but
he has no. I think Hunter is aware of this. He has no action of throwing the magnet. Just gonna try to chair here next to this
and
cipher.
our robot
Robot has died.
just yeah. Oh, he can. Yes, he can do it. It's pretty. All right. There's still a risk of him. All right. I shall not say anything, but the game's not over. Switching to abnormal is a commitment. He does get the down though, which is very crucial here. The cipher shall stay as it is for now. The flashlight is very useless against Hullabaloo, so that's it for Lucky Guy's support, I would feel.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to go for the cipher here? Yes, exactly. Just go for the
One
cipher.
person rescuing, one person pressuring, but this prospector will, if he gets down immediately after getting off.
Oh, Lucky.
Decides to swap.
Oh, and that's gonna be a cipher prime for our survivors here. Wait a second.
Yeah,
Someone has to stay and pop the cipher. Someone has to stay and pop the cipher. No, there
was miscommunication on the survivor's end.
Yeah.
That rescue should not have been prioritized. Oh no.
Yeah, she needed to stay on the cipher, wait for Prospector to go down, and then go to rescue Lucky Guy, but I'm afraid that's it.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Well, the game's not over yet, but we'll be seeing psychologist take the kite here. I mean, Hullabaloo does not have detention. She does still have an extra health to work with, but she is not anywhere near the dungeon, and the gate has not been touched yet. Yes, that
Mm-mm.
first messes up the flywheel, and the 2 marks remain on her.
Oh,
Uh, that's
okay,
the
very nice
second
there.
hit. And
And
just trying to buy some time
that's the
here.
third
Yeah,
one.
that will be a 1 man out for survivors here.
Mm-hmm. So, Mori, say it's his game today. He can do no wrong. Very well done. And with
Very
that,
well played.
very well done to Flame Chasers as well.
Mhm.
All right then.
Yeah, I think that will mark the end of our game today.
Yeah, wow, had a lot to go through. An eventful BO3 overall.
Mhm. Yeah. Congratulations to TFC. Um. Yeah, this is gonna. Yeah, they lost the last time we commentated them, but taking home the game this week, very well done. Um, yeah, Hunter Mori's definitely done so much good work today. I think we saw a lot of good play, from both sides as well. But yeah, definitely some nice matches to be watching. Um, Great job to both teams. Yeah,
Yeah. And I'm just having a look to see when the next matchup will be up for you guys. Ooh, we're gonna have a match in around, I would say that's 90 minutes, hour and a half maybe. So, and yeah, I'll leave uh, I'll leave it as it is for now. And it's a thank you from me, TMX, to you, Ray, and to our host, Wolsey.
yeah, thank you as well. Just being a good duo as always. Yeah, that will be it from the two of us today. Thank you to the host as well for the opportunity. And thank you to the audience for listening to us. Um, yeah, clocking out. Um, so yeah, see you guys next week. TMX, I'll see you later this afternoon.
That's a goodbye from me. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye bye bye
All
bye.
right. Bye 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 bye.
gentlemen, welcome to the IDV Premier Tournament. I'm Lolsey, and I'm joined by Morphy. Say hello.
Hello.
Oh my god. Alright, yeah, Morphy's very brand new to this, even though they did it once. So, today, we're here with the matchup between Minute Zero and Parfait Party. Minute Zero currently 0-2. And Parfait Party are currently 1-1. If Parfait Party do win this game, they will be heading to the playoffs as the 2-1 team in second place. But if Minute Zero end up beating Parfait Party, I will have to do a lot of mathematics just to figure out who second place is for that group. So, that'd be fun. So how excited are you, Morphy?
Must you ask me questions?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't even know the teams. Who's on the team, I mean?
I literally just said who the teams are.
I mean, who is on the team, not who, like, the names.
Oh, okay. So, in Minute Zero, as we're going to get the coin flip underway, it is Tails, so Minute Zero gets to choose what map they want to... whether they want to pick or ban a map. Sorry, what was I saying? Alright, I'm doing many different things right now. Okay, so in Minute Zero, it is starting with Newt, Cherry, Hope, and Shiro as the 4 survivors. Dino is going to be their main hunter for this.
Wait, Dino?
Dr. Dino, yes.
Oh, this one, okay.
You don't know Dino, do you?
I do. I've met them in both, like, the official IDV server, and we talk there sometimes. I mean, I used to, at least. And he would, I think that's him. We would sometimes chat. He would... Actually, I would go against him in ranks so, like, a lot. But not anymore. Which is sad.
Yeah. Well, he does play a lot of off-meta. And that's always very exciting to see. I believe
Yeah,
he's played...
I think he played Nightmare.
Yes, he's played a lot of Nightmare, he's played a lot of Undead as well. And then for Team Parfait Party, it is going to be Misaki, Small, Doodoo, and Hua as the 4 survivors, and Colonel as the main hunter for this lineup. Colonel, typically a break and wheel player, as we've seen, I think, every first round in this tournament that he has played the break and wheel. Very proficient with it. I believe he got a 4K against Halcyon, and I think it was a tie against Origin, I believe. I don't really remember, even though I was the one streaming it. Lol. But yeah, going into the picks and bans of the maps now. Parfait Party decided to ban away Arms Factory and Leo's. What do you think of that?
Well, I guess Arms Factory is a good map for survivors.
I mean, what do you expect the Minute Zero will pick here?
I think it might be Moonlit.
Well, why do you think that?
Because Dino is a hunter and he's playing Nightmare, so if he goes Nightmare, I think Moonlit is a pretty good map for him.
That's pretty true. You could also potentially look to Lakeside as well. Works really well with Undead, as well as Nightmare. I don't know if has Dino played anyone else in, like, I'm trying to remember. They did get to a 3rd round, but I don't remember if who Dino played specifically. So I'm trying to remember, but I genuinely could not remember at all. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see, as we're still deciding what map it is going to be.
No, they're taking a while.
Yeah, they might be trying to figure something out for the Hunter, considering Parfait Party is going to get that faction selection.
I'm looking at the other team, Perfect Party.
Anyway, how are you doing anyway?
Hold on a second. I got distracted by my kitty.
Oh. I was saying how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Can you hear him meow?
I think I heard something. Oh, we got a map pick, and it is going to be hospital.
Hospital?
Very interesting. Don't typically see hospital a lot, and if you do, it's mainly like third round. So they might have an idea. Do you not have anything else to say? It's like.
What do you want me to say? I'm just
Just say
hoping you can. Okay, well, right now I'm holding my cat.
Okay, well, I mean more or less about what's been going on.
Ow! Wait. Fuck. My kitty is biting me. Oh, they're having internet issues.
Yeah, I believe Shiro is their survivor player, so it is going to be the Minute Zero Hunter that's actually going to be playing first anyway. So
Okay, so they're gonna get their hunter to play first?
well, Parfait Party selected the survivors to go first, so either way it was going to be
Oh.
the Minute Zero Hunter going first, so this will be interesting to see what Dino will go here, because I know Undead can work on Hospital, especially because there's some areas where you can use a second ability, you know, around, I think it's like over the Godkite area at the top of the map, and then honestly, I am awful with names when it comes to the maps, so you know what I'm talking about though, right?
Yes.
Yes. Alright. But yeah, as they're gonna get into the game very shortly, what do you want to see? What do you want to see get played here?
Something non-meta, and maybe that the hunter may win.
So you want to see Goatman?
Ghostman is not meta?
Oh, I thought you said you want to see something that's like not meta.
Not meta.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't hear properly. Yeah, the cat agrees with me. I can't hear properly.
Sorry.
Alright, I'm going to be heading into the picks and bans now. Starting off with Dino instantly banning Priestess and Seer.
Priestess.
I mean, that's the standard bans, of course. Going to be seeing Journalist as one of the first two alongside...
I think they're expecting a nightmare.
Yeah, possibly. They're definitely going for more. I wouldn't say nightmare counters. Like I know journalist counters nightmare, but I don't think mechanic does as well as journalist. I guess unless you want to really go for like body blocks with the bot and such, but we'll definitely see how they play with that mechanic. But still a good pick nevertheless for a situation like this. As we're going to be waiting for the next pick here, as it is going to be the Postman. We've seen this team use Postman quite a lot in their comps. I know Small is the Postman player, so they definitely have the specialist there. And Aquarian gets banned out here, makes sense. There are no stunnies on this team, and I imagine they might want to round it off with like a novelist or possibly, you know, maybe Prospector if you really want to go a little bit more risky, but I imagine one of those two, or you could go with Psychologist to make it a little bit more stable here.
Patient.
Instead they're going to go Patient here. Focusing more on Containment, which makes sense if it is going to be Undead, Nightmare, you know, one of these, you know, two different hunters.
Now I'm curious about like who Dr. Dino will pick.
Yeah,
Because honestly, I have no idea who, like, what hunters Dr. Dino can play, other than Nightmare and Percy.
yeah, I think... Oh, he plays Lizard as well. He also plays Lizard, but Lizard on this map doesn't typically, like, do as well as the other two, considering Hospital exists, Shack exists, but everywhere else, you know, you'd have an absolute field day, so... I don't know, this will be...
You are a little bit quiet on the stream.
Oh, no, I know, I'm fixing that.
Are you?
Yes, I am
Oh,
trying
it is
my hardest.
Lizard. Okay, let's see the spawns. I guess, yeah, the usual spawns.
Yeah, from the looks of things, Mechanica is going to be spawning in Hospital, downside. Oh wait, it is actually Lizard. I didn't even realize
I told
that.
you!
Bruh, I was busy fixing my my audio, bruh. But yeah, to be honest, it's kind of expected when you think about it, I guess. So, Morphe, as Survivor here, what do you think they should be trying to do here? Like, do you think this is tieable? Like, do you think...
Well, yeah, if played correctly, I think it's tieable. I think Mechanic should rotate out of the hospital. So, if the Lizard goes after Postman go into hospital, because that's the strongest area, especially against a hunter who can jump. And Mechanic could drop either her bot. If the Cypher is upstairs, she can leave it there, and if not, she can place it in a corner, like corner Cypher.
Hmm. Okay. We're gonna be kicking things off now. First half.
Oh shit, that's a Ryuk.
Yes. So yeah, first half of round one, I'm going to be instantly going towards the Postman here as his first chase target around the Godkite Ruins. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be Peeper's trump card detention. Anything you want to add here?
Miss Dog.
Oh yeah, Miss Dog, yeah. He does have Flywheel. I think every single one of them has Flywheel. So you'll be able, can you get the pallet? No, can't get the pallet stun there, but doesn't get hit either way. So now Gonna be trying to get Terror Shock!
Oh, that was not very wise to vault back when he has peepers.
Yeah. I felt like maybe they should have just taken like the regular hit and just like move on, since you do have your flywheel to work with. But now that's first presence already in one blink of an eye, as it looks like Journalist is going to be rotating away from Shaq. Possibly, are they? I don't think they should sell, to be honest. I understand the fact that you don't want to give the Lizard some presence here. However, I do think that at the very least they should try and make some form of rescue here.
Well, I guess they're gonna sell. They don't have a choice.
I feel like they could have rescued, unless they are going in for like a last ditch. No, they're not going to go in for a last ditch rescue there from the patient. And it looks like the next target is going to be the Journalist here, as Journalist, I do think, can it get out? Does get slammed by the Lizard, and now good. Does get the hit on the Orphe. Very nicely done from this Journalist here, as the Lizard is going to place down the peepers. And
Gonna kill the bot.
Did they? I think that now they saw the bot. Oh, misses the bot.
Damn.
That's actually kind of huge. But they are gonna make their way over now to the patient over the sculptor area, and now it's now just again. This is okay.
Where's the flywheel?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, you bring a flywheel and then you're not using it, which is very, very. Maybe they want to conserve flywheels, but even then, it's like it's a lizard, you know. Like, you can't exactly do much about that. And now again, no use of the flywheel, and that's going to be another down with Journalist already damaged. Mechanic would have to go in for this rescue here. Anything you want to say, Morphe?
Well, I'm kind of like... I don't think there's a comeback from this, because Mechanic doesn't have BT. Journalist cannot really rescue with Orphe.
Oh.
Yeah. Journalist can't rescue with Orphe when she's injured, because he can take it down with the jump.
Yeah, I mean, Journalist has already been spotted out.
And he knows where the Journalist is.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, Journalist is going to be spotted out, but
I don't think he is expecting her to go rescue. She didn't see where he was either.
No, they're not either, but I feel like this is just going to be a slam on dunk, and it is going to be a slam dunk, but they do have Tide, so...
What? I didn't even see when she rescued.
They rescued with the little Orphe.
Ah.
They gotta rescue now. They gotta rescue now, otherwise it's gonna be game over. Now they're gonna rescue, and they just get the hit there, instant hit, and it looks like
one Cypher is like almost primed, and it's. I think it was the bot Cypher.
I think so.
And the bot is gone. That's so unfortunate.
Gonna be going
wow,
for
Dr.
this
Dino is amazing.
Warp. Can I get the rescue? Fly
nice.
But that's gonna be the terror shot.
Okay.
And that's gonna be the 4K. Very much needed 4-minute 0 in this matchup. What a performance from both the Hunter and the Survivor, but the Hunter especially with Lizard, who's, I mean, you don't really typically consider him like as a 4K Hunter. You don't. It's normally like you normally get ties with Lizard, right? So.
Well, I think Lizard after the buff is pretty good because he can jump anywhere with full presence. So.
That is
and
true.
on PC, I'm not sure if Dino is a PC player, but Blizzard on PC is very strong.
That is also very true, well, with that, I'm gonna quickly get everything set up again. Morphe, you can take the stage and just yap for a little bit.
Buddy, I don't. I'm bad at that. You asked the wrong person to yap.
Well, you're gonna have to learn.
Yeah, I will. But okay, let's see. Who is their hunter?
For Parfait Party.
Yes.
Parfait Party's hunter is Colonel.
I have no idea if I ever. I mean, I probably did, but I don't. I'm curious if I met them in rank. But about Dino, kind of. I'm a little bit Dino Glazer because he's just so good. Even though I don't meet him as much in rank, probably because I stayed behind. Oh, they're gonna make a substitution.
Yeah, so unfortunately, one of the players is suffering from the good old case of internet issues. So yeah, it looks like they are gonna have to make a substitution. Where I believe Shiro will be out, and I think they may bring in. I think it's either L or is it L? I think it might be L they're bringing in, but I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see.
Loki, I wanna greet Dino because just of the fact that we used to chat in IDV official server. But I don't think he remembers me. I don't. It was such a long time ago. Like I wanna say hi, Dino. Do you remember me? But get the cat. Wait, someone said get the cat. The cat is gone.
You do realise that the stream is 60 seconds behind.
Yes, I know, but I don't know what it means. What they meant by get the cat.
Get the cat back. Bring the cat back.
He's gone. He didn't wanna be held by me.
You heard that, people. Cat's gone.
I can send the picture though. But I don't know where. See, you can't show my cat on the stream.
I mean, if I had a picture, then yeah, I would, but unfortunately I don't, so.
Oh, I can send you one real now. I mean, fuck, real quick.
We'll do it at the end. Why not?
Hell yes, yes.
Yeah, we'll show off Morphe's cat right at the very end.
Oh my god, I need to take the best picture. The one where he looks very stupid.
Why one where he looks very stupid? Why not like a cool one? Why not like a...
Everyone loves stupid cats.
That is true. Alright, we're gonna head into the next picks and bans. My god, I'm multitasking here. Alright. It looks like it is going to be a Mechanic and Gravekeeper ban from the side of Colonel here. Typical...
Does that mean they're gonna take Priestess?
I don't think they should. Only because Colonel does play Breaking Wheel. And Breaking Wheel is basically just a direct counter to Priestess. But they are going to take First Offset and Embalmer. They want that tie at the very least. Going to be trying to secure something at the very least to, you know, maybe even a one escape, who knows. It looks like Psychologist is going to be the next choice here.
Well, even if, like, Breaking Wheel is a counter to Priestess, she can still, like, change a lot in the match.
I guess,
just by being a support.
I guess, but on this map, like, does she really
It's
change
sacred.
much? Yeah, but she's only really good in like hospital.
Yeah, but hospital is a strong kiting area, and even if like, uh, sh- she can just put 2 portals in like in walls, and the person is, let's say, from one side of the map to the other, like from statue to ruins.
I guess so, yeah. Oh, speaking of that, Prisoner and Fire Investigator are the last 2 picks. Psychologist and Puppeteer were the last 2 bans. This, for some reason, feels like an Ivy like a weird Ivy counter comp. Although Embalmer doesn't really counter Ivy, and obviously I don't think Colonel plays Ivy unless I've just never seen the Ivy before, in which I'd be very stupid in this case. But yeah, so far it looks like we are going to be seeing the
Okay. Before it begins, I sent you my cat pictures,
Alright, let's
so
have a
you can
look.
choose one or both of them. He's so stupid.
Why is he in the second one? Why is he laying down like that?
I don't know. That's why I took the picture, because he was laying like that.
You know, we'll use that second picture at the very end of the match, though. Not like
Yes.
and it's gonna be Peddler. Okay,
Peddler! Babushka!
yes, the babushka. So Peddler against this comp, I think is fine. Typically though with Peddler, when we look at the matches from IVL, not typically a hunter you'd get with 4Ks. She's more or less been like a tie hunter at the very best. Sometimes she can get a couple wins, but she can also get a couple losses as well. So it mainly just depends on the proficiency of Colonel's Peddler here to determine whether he does get that 4K or not, which is what he needs to tie this round out. What do you think about Peddler against this comp?
Well, I think what will be the most troublesome is gonna be the coffin and fire investigator's balls. But other than that, if the peddler is very, very patient at rescue, she can stop the rescue and get double down. Because I see a lot of like babushka players, like more of them, because even in KOA I think babushka is being played more, because she's really good but very complicated. You have to know what you're doing, and you have to have quick reactions too, which I don't have. But I don't play hunters.
I always say you should start playing a lot more hunter, especially if you're a survival player. But again, that's just my.
I know how it works, because if I know how to play hunter, then I know how to counter the hunter.
Exactly. See, more if you get it, guys. You should play hunter more, even if you're not the greatest.
Yeah, but
at
like it also works the other way. Like when you play survivor a lot and you can't, go against a lot of hunters, then you know how to play the hunters. Like some time ago, on my alt account, I got Fool's Gold, and I knew how to play him and got wins and stuff. So it works like that, yes. Okay, let's see. Going for the prisoner, and the prisoner is going to the hospital where Embalmer can get the. Yeah, he's even going out to meet the prisoner and get his face, I think. Or maybe didn't, I'm just blind.
No, I think. Did they get the face? I have no idea. But either way, a quick hit on this. I feel they're faffing around a bit there, but they are gonna get the. Oh, what's it called? I completely forgot what it was. The wall actually gonna drop down here. Good use of the kiting within hospital here, as I think. Yeah, so yeah, hospital does have basement in it, so this will be very interesting to see. Can they get the thing in time? Oh my god, it hits the thing and okay, well, yeah. Anyway, very quick down for the prisoner here. Peddler off to a brilliant start so far.
Yeah, I think even in the strong map that is the hospital, she still managed to down the prisoner in before the blink was even up.
Yeah, that is very true. I think Peddler in this time, whilst they've used the watch, should probably lock off that cipher for like how many seconds? It's like 10 or something along the lines. Does get the chair. Oh, yeah, chair hit though. Does get a hit onto this first officer here. Can they reach the prisoner? No, they can't. At least not in time, but they do have a blink to work with at the very least. Tries to actually stop the prisoner from walking there, as they do get the blink here, and right there is a basement play. However, I don't think they should chair in basement.
Why not?
I feel like
Babushka is very good in basement.
she is, but I feel like with the situation you're in, you've now got 3 ciphers, well, 2 ciphers remaining now, and you're giving, like, extra ability to decode. So I feel like if you're able to, I mean, yeah, you see what it's doing here. They're just going to sell the prisoner.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe you want to leave them out, outside of the hospital, to be honest. I feel like that'd be the better play here, but I'm not the hunter, obviously, so maybe they're cooking. They are going to go into
Okay,
the...
she's going after first officer.
Yeah, not going to reach first officer with the bind. First officer, I think, shouldn't use the watch just yet. Will they use the watch?
Wow,
They will,
that's
but
such a
it
waste.
doesn't really do anything. I mean, I feel like that was a panic watch, if anything, to be all honest. And yeah, last
And
cipher
they are
is...
missing, yeah, they're
Yeah.
missing whole cipher.
Yeah. Oh, misses the earthquake there. Gets another earthquake. We're going to be seeing the fire investigator make their way in slowly. Can I get... Oh, that's a bit of a... That's quite far, actually. I'm kind of surprised. Gets the chair hit again.
How does it even work?
I don't know, but... Yeah, now they're, I think... Yeah, I mean, so far, this looks like a... I mean, from what I'm seeing, this looks like a 4K, no? Unless they waited out a bit? Not entirely too sure. Yeah, I feel like they do kind of need to make the second rescue work here. They are going to now finally use that lock off for the first time in this game. Going to be switching over to warp. Overshoots the warp a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. It gets them to the location required, as now it is up to this first officer to try and rescue as much... yeah, they can't rescue now. Yeah, if the first officer can kite for quite a while, they can actually pop the cipher, but they're not going to do that. They're actually going to reach over to... But it reaches the embalmer! That's a huge play from this peddler here.
I don't think he was expecting her to actually go for him.
No,
And she
neither-
gets it twice?
My god. Yeah, yeah, embalmment, I think... I would say maybe use the coffin, but...
Yeah, he
Oh.
should.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably should, actually. Now I'm going to drop them down as they're going to be making their way over to this fire investigator. As fire investigator has one more, well, 2 balls on the field, 1 ball on the field, 1 ball in the inventory. And now I'm going to be getting rid of the froggy ball. Now I'm going to be placing another froggy ball, heading over to the 2-pallet area next to the... If little duck doesn't get the vine that he won, Embalmer now healing up. Yep. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so tired.
Don't worry, you're doing fine.
Thank you. You're doing even better. All right. So
I'm not. That sounded so like what? You're so mean.
What? I said you're doing even better.
You sounded sarcastic.
No, that's a British way. Oh, that's a down onto this. And now they're going to be using the coffin here. And I don't think. Wait,
Cypher's gonna be primed.
Cypher's. They should just pop. I think they should just. No, never mind. Don't ignore me. They should not pop just yet. Because it's thing. This is the chip here. I mean, these two survivors have played really well to get where they needed to be here. Does get the chip. There's one more chip available. I do think if they can try and get the... Does get the pop, and then... Yeah, but that's going to be a terror shock, and that's going to be the insta thing. The dungeon's there.
Damn! They get the 1 man. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that is huge for minute 0. They do get the 1 man, and that's going to be a round win for minute 0.
Oh my god, that dungeon was so lucky. I mean, almost they knew this. That was very good. And both from the peddler, because the peddler really did well with, well, doing her job.
Yeah, the peddler did all they could. It's just unfortunate that the embalmer was basically dead. Like, as soon as they went down, basically dead. I forgot to mention that, because I realised it as soon as that happened. But, yeah, that is very unfortunate for Colonel. He'll probably be kicking himself over that, but even then, that's a really good performance from both sides here. Very good communication from the duo as well to, at the very least, get that 1 escape. As we're going to be heading into the second round with minute 0 on top. With that first round win. Still all to play for, though, because it is 6-3. Now, I will be asking
The play was, like, I like the... Honestly, if it wasn't for the embalmer bleeding out immediately, the play was perfect. I think my brother really loves Peddler and he plays her a lot, so I should show him this match.
Well, your brother plays IDV?
I'm talking about Tim. Don't you know him?
Wait, who?
Bro, Timmy.
Oh, Tim! Oh, I thought you... Oh, okay, I thought you mean like your actual brother for a second.
No, I have a sister, but Timmy is my
Oh.
brother.
Okay, I have 2, unfortunately, but, you know, it is what it is.
2 sisters or 2 brothers?
No, 2 sisters.
And you said unfortunately?
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, we're going to be heading into the picks and bans for this next set of maps. Minute 0.
Wait, are you gonna show my cat? When is it gonna happen?
No, I meant at the end of the stream.
Ah, it's so lame.
Well, I mean, I need to do like a lot of stuff here, and it's, you know, a lot, even including the cat, so, you know, it is what it is. Let's have a look here. I believe it is going to be minute 0 banning a map. Yes, it is. Very smart. And it is going to be the ban on church. Going to be banning away the small map here. We'll see what Parfait Party has in response to this. I imagine they will probably want to go for like an Eversleeping or a Chinatown. Something that they can try and bring the wheel out here, even though it probably will get banned, unfortunately.
Also,
And yeah,
from
yeah, it's gonna be
I'm not
absolutely-
sure. Tell me, am I tripping or did we go against Perfect Party?
Who? What do you mean?
BBG.
No, they're not in the same group. they are
No,
not.
but like before.
No, not that I can remember.
Because I've seen them somewhere. Maybe I was just commentating.
You might be thinking of the fact that they're in a different tournament. They were actually called Sugar Sway, with the same rough like, basically the same roster.
I might have. Maybe I was commentating. I'm not sure.
Maybe you might have been. I wasn't there, so I can't tell you. But yeah, we're gonna be waiting for Minute Zero to pick their starting faction, as I imagine they'll want to go their Hunter first again, since now basically they have two different options to pick. Do you want to go against the Undead, or do you want to go against Nightmare? Preferably, I'd rather go against Nightmare. So, oh, it looks like
I think I would rather go against Percy.
Really?
Yeah, because Nightmare has Eve played very well. He does have a good map control, and Percy, well, he just needs to get quick downs. So, and if you can, unless they cannot kite Percy, then yeah, understandable why they don't want to go against Percy.
Alright, I'm now gonna set up the lobby, because I'm also streaming. Lol. Hi. As, realistically, the Parfait Party Hunter Colonel does need to try and get a win here, at the very least, to give their survivors that chance. But if what we've seen from the Peddler match is, you know, getting those, you know, again, essentially getting to that point, but now they need that killer edge. But because of the fact it is gonna be the, there's a one Hunter ban, and it probably will be banned on the Breaking Wheel, what would you say is like the next best bet here?
If they can play Wax Artist, then it's Wax Artist. I'd say, hold on, what other hunters are good on Ever Sleeping Toe? Maybe Hermit?
Hermit could be a shout, actually. Hermit or Ever Sleeping's actually pretty solid. Obviously, coming from a Hermit main, truly. But yeah, Hermit can work. I guess it just depends on the comp that the survivors bring, because realistically, you don't want to really bring like Hermit into a comp of like Psychologist.
Hold on, let me check. So the hunter is going in again.
Yeah, so it's a PP Hunter versus Minute Zero survivors.
Why though? Shouldn't it be like the other way around?
No, because they chose to go survivors first.
Oh, okay. I still don't know how this works, okay? I just exist. Okay. Are we gonna start? Question mark?
Yeah, sorry, I was doing something real quick. All right. We're going to be heading into the picks and bans once again, as it is going to be the Mechanic and Gravekeeper ban again. The same two bans as beforehand.
Yeah, looks like Wax or Hermit.
Yeah, I mean, the Breaking Wheel's gone. I mean, we both knew that was going to happen. He is a Breaking Wheel player. I don't know if he ever played. Oh, sorry. The first two picks are going to be Psychologist and Cheerleader. Sorry, I am literally multitasking right now because there's other shit going on within the tournament, so I have to literally, like, get pulled in and out, like, yeah.
It's fine. No, it's nice. Journalist. I just know.
A journalist ban.
Do you think does this person play Percy?
I think so as well?
Wait, never mind. Mercenary ban. I thought they were gonna go as like Percy because with the Grave, Mechanic, and Journalist ban, but Mercenary doesn't really counter your Percy.
And there's going to be the Knight pick as well, so... Sorry, I've not been paying much attention, but because again I've had to do other stuff outside of the whole thing, but I wonder... yeah, I mean, this is... So I'm looking at this comp. Typical Minute Zero comp from what I remember. They do play a lot of Cheerleader. They do have a Painter. The Knight is a choice that they do use here and there. But from the looks of things, I mean, who could the Hunter be? That's the thing I'm wondering. Is it going to be... Oh! Oh, hold on.
Oh, wait, wait.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, you said Wax Eyes. Wax Eyes did show up. Goatman, Hullabaloo. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. This does make a lot more sense into this comp, I guess, because with Knight, at the very least, we saw this with the TFC versus ECL, where the TFC Hunter dismantled the ECL player who was playing Knight with the predictions, because I mean, if you get the predictions right on Knight effectively becomes useless. So this will be very interesting to see how this is going to turn out. But this is I mean, I love Hullabaloo gameplay. I'm a fucking fiend for it. Well, what do you think, Morphe? You're not saying anything.
Sorry, Tim was asking me like about the matchup that I'm gonna play later tonight.
Why don't you plug? Why don't you plug it? Why don't you plug it?
Why don't I what?
Plug it. Like, just say, oh yeah, I'm gonna be on stream, guys. Sup? You know?
What?
But do you not know what?
No.
Oh my god, you don't even know what the word plug means, bro. Oh my god.
No,
Alright.
bro. English is not my first language.
Okay.
Why
Well,
are you laughing? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Sorry. Alright, anyway,
Okay, you're just gonna.
Anyway, let's go back to the matchup. Oh my god, guys, look, it's a Hullabaloo. I think he's gonna chase the psychologist because she's a free hit survivor and she has nothing, no items. Painter is too strong because he can stun, so I don't think he's gonna go after Painter.
I'm done.
Did you get it all out of your system?
What?
Did you get it all out of your system? The rage.
Yes.
Alright, well, we're going to be heading into the second round, first half of this game between Minazero and Parfait Party. Parfait Party are behind on 1 round, but the Hullabaloo could potentially get them back to where they need to be, as they, like you said, gonna be... Oh my god, the fucking demon just spawned. Alright, so, yeah, they're gonna be going after the psychologist here, where it's gonna be very early support from the cheerleader here.
Yeah,
Not gonna
I
be able
mean...
to get the hit.
She did get a speed boost because she was next to cheerleader, so why not?
Yeah, true.
Is switching targets to cheerleader, is it the right play? I don't think so. She can gain a lot of distance, which is troublesome. And she gets the pole stun!
Yeah, very good pile stun from the cheerleader here. Gonna get the, oh, red. Now gonna be hit
okay.
again, and that's gonna be
And
double
2 balls.
color.
Oof.
Oh, not gonna be able to get the, is it double surprise is what it's called? I completely forgot.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Get the,
shit.
oh, that was a very early down. After 2 pile stuns,
No
one of them
insolence,
being-
though.
Oh, that is true. I just realized it's detention. What's it called? Oh, did they
What?
go for the rescue? Oh, wait, they got the rescue off. I did not even notice that. Oh my,
The painter has his face, too.
that is true. Yeah. Gonna miss. Gonna get the white. Now gonna get the red. Not gonna be able to switch in time because it's not on cooldown. Now gonna flywheel over to the power.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the trapeze, and that is gonna be cheerleader out of this area, but still, on. Well, get it? Borrow time. All right, but
Oh.
yeah, gonna miss the double surprise here. Gets the down again, and that was a fairly decent rebound kite. Gonna get the white. Gonna be chairing them next to the outside of corner house cipher, and now gonna be focusing onto the hunter. I mean, oh my god! Please take over.
Well, the Hullabaloo did a good job with, like... Oh, and he didn't get the rescue!
Oh, that's huge. That is huge at there. That's gonna be basement too.
That's max present Hullabaloo for you.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god. Yeah, there's only two. The only 2 ciphers been done. One of them has basically been brilliant use of the paint there, just to make sure you get down there. But now it makes it a little bit more interesting because now, oh, but Painter got a little bit stuck there. Now, oh,
Damn.
oh. It's just a bunch of noises now. Oh, and there, that's now going to be the down onto
Yeah.
the knight here, as
Failed to injure the painter, though.
yeah, Painter's going to get.
So
the,
he can go in again.
Yeah, Painter's going to get the cipher finish maybe. Yeah, not going to get the Painter, unfortunately, as now it's going to be Psychologist getting this rescue off. Imagine as soon as they get hit. Tries to flywheel it, but the flywheel misses. Now needs to get the rescue. Does get the rescue, but is in danger of getting a double down here. But it's not going to be a double down, actually. Oh, going to get the white onto the knight, because they also got the black as well. And now going to be... Yep, there you go. This
Not
looks
going
like-
for the psychologist, though. Even though she's right there, decoding in his face.
Yeah, that is very true. Can I get the snipe onto psychologist? No, they can't. Any more snipes? No,
Nope.
they can't, unfortunately. You're gonna have to wait because Painter, to be fair, it's in a similar position as before. Yeah, but now they've gone down again. Gonna use the warp over to, and actually they just still have the Peyton.
Yeah,
gonna
well,
use
not
it.
anymore.
Yeah. I imagine what Painter should probably try and do here is if Painter can last like for quite a bit, Psychologist can just get up and focus on Cypher. Even though yes, the tension is going to be a factor here compared to what Hullabaloos normally bring, which is trump card insolence. But yeah, now they've seen the classic confined space here. Doesn't have flywheels, they can't flywheel it. Can't get the red just about yet. This is the swing. Gets the white. And can they get the red in time? And now it is just a mad dash to this.
And she's gonna pop, and now he has to. It's gonna be probably a 1-man.
Yeah, another 1-man. Oh my. But it looks like, yeah, Painter has to leave now. 30 seconds up until this warp gets put up. Can they get the... No, they can't. They're going to have to... Can they vault over? Yes, they can. Double surprise is gone. Psychologist is doing this gate. Oh, it's a bit of a slow vault there, but... Now that... Oh, but they've vaulted into the Hunter! You're gonna have to chair, and I don't think it's... Yeah, they're gonna get out.
Yeah, no, it's a 1-man. Okay, well, that's not so bad.
Yeah, again, same position as before in a way, where you put yourself into a nice position, just, there's not that killer touch just there, you know? To try and get that 4K. But still, a very good job from the Hullabaloo to get that 3-man elimination. But that also is a bit of a win for the Minute Zero survivors as well, where they will get at least that one out. And now, this gives Dino a huge opportunity to get a 4K here. If they get the 4K, game will be over, and Minute Zero will get that win. And now, I am going to try and actually do what I need to do here. And that's self-lobby. So, let's talk about your cat.
About my what?
Your cat.
Okay. His name is Florian.
Oh, it was actually named after the IDV character.
Bro! No! He's not named after the IDV character. He's older than the...
Oh! Okay, okay. I thought... See, I understand now. I understand.
Yes. He's older than some IDV flop character.
Ooh. Fire Musco fans aren't going to be happy with that one. I agree, though. Where is the one again? There it is.
Oops. Wait, what? Why is the hunter here again?
Oh, because they're inviting their players.
Oh, makes
Yeah,
sense.
Yeah, they're the captain.
I remember when my friend first got like... He's an old player because he has Soul Catcher, he has Bloodbath and Roto. I don't remember what other skins he has. And the moment he got skin share, there were so many people asking to, like, in his friend requests, asking him to skin share them.
Is it bad that I don't know what any of these skins are?
Bloodbath is the limited skin for Bloody Queen. Crota is the second limited skin for Dancer. Soul Catcher is the beautiful skin for Prospector.
Is
The purple one, limited.
Oh, is the Soul Catcher one the one with like the skeleton face?
Yes, it's my favorite skin, but I don't play Prospector. But I would give everything to have that skin. Though, I would much prefer Mr. Swift's. My friend has skin share with with Mr. Swift's.
And is Bloodbath the one with like the white dress?
Brother, there are two skins with white dress. It's Lady Bella and Bloodbath. No, Bloodbath is what, like, she has man, just Google it.
Yeah, I'll Google it afterwards as we get into the picks and bans. What a segue. Alright.
It's the only limited skin for Bloody Queen.
Okay, well, I'll look at it later. Gonna be the Priestess and Seer ban as per usual. Very old bans. Now they're gonna ban the Undead.
Huh?
Very. The thing is, they might want to go against the Nightmare.
Yes.
And they are going to be picking, by the looks of things, Meteorologist and Psychologist. Pretty solid choices against Nightmare, to be fair. Meteorologist.
I mean,
and...
unless the Meteorologist cancels attack animations.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that is very true. Oh, we did hover over a Magician here for the ban, and it's going to be Far Lady. Yeah, this is going to be a Nightmare. I can tell instantly. It's going to be a Nightmare. Far Lady does count a Nightmare, especially in the kite. You can't actually insta-lock onto the Far Lady. But it looks like it's going to be Entomologist as well. Very interesting choice.
Against Nightmare?
That's more of a 50-50, isn't it? It's kind of similar to Psychologist, I guess. Well, not in terms of roles, obviously, but like, I guess in terms of like counters, but it looks like Coordinator is going to be the final man of choice. I do apologize. And then there you go, First Officer going to be the selection choice. I'm surprised they didn't ban First Officer. Oh, they're not. Oh, I think First Officer should have been the choice.
Is it gonna be Nightmare? Come on, I wanna see the Nightmare gameplay.
I feel like it is gearing up to be a Nightmare gameplay. I would be very surprised if it isn't, since they did ban away Undead. Since, to be fair, that can be an absolute slugfest, so they've saved us a match. You know, eventually sleeping like that, you know.
Oh, bro, I did the sound effects.
But yeah, let's see. Who do we think it is? Do you think it's Nightmare or do you think it's someone else?
Nightmare, please!
Okay, so Morphe obviously wants Nightmare. Me, on the other hand,
How did you know I want
too.
Nightmare?
Nah, I want Nightmare too. But yeah, I mean, it does look like Nightmare bands. You know, generally speaking.
I mean, yeah, for a lady.
Oh, it is gonna be Nightmare.
Yes! The goat. Oh, Corpsey, I hate to break it to you. You're the loser here. It is a Nightmare. What? Whoa, the spawns.
Oh, that's very wacky spawn. I imagine this spawn is meant to like pull the Nightmare like onto the dedicated target, which out of every one of them, I feel like the sorry. Yeah, out of all the, I guess, like, your best target here would probably be the, I guess Ento? Maybe? I don't know. Who would you...
Nightmare could go after Knight. Well, actually, yeah, maybe Ento because she's in quite open area, not counting the 11, but it's easily counterable, I think. I need to see the build. Oh, he got the Logic Buff skin. It's so pretty. The effects on it. Okay, you were right, Lonzy. He is going after Ento.
Yeah, that's what I was suspecting, because, like, Ento, I mean, yeah, it's like probably the better 50-50 in this situation, where can they doesn't get a Terror Shock, but does get
Imagine
rid of the bees.
though.
I mean, if they got the Terror Shock, that would have been a really bad start. That would have been really bad for a Parfait party. But now, there's going to be the hit onto the Entomologist here with the Nightmare Specialist, because this guy is a Nightmare Specialist running
And
into
she's
the
running into
Nightmare.
him.
Gonna leave. Actually gonna get the a hit onto the bees there. Speaking of bees. Oh yeah, now gonna be not getting that.
Oof.
But so far, to be fair, this entomologist is not doing a bad job. They are going to be instantly dashing through, and that's going to be the down. One of the ciphers is at roughly about 90 now, others at 70. Yeah, the others are at 70, yeah. Not a bad start for Ento, to be fair.
I think Dino can like come back from this because the ciphers are really well done.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to be keeping an eye out on this knight here. Gonna get the hit onto this knight, free hit as well. And now we could potentially see is this gonna be a double? Is this gonna be a double down? Knight is playing this really well, actually.
How is he not?
Yeah, the Dino's actually getting really greedy. I don't think he should be this greedy. Yes, the Panic Stun as well, and Knight has done a fantastic job. And now, but it looks like the entomologist has actually made their way
I think he lost her.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, that Knight. Oh, they've actually healed the Knight instead of the entomologist. Although I think, okay, yeah, entomologist is getting healed by Necia. Yeah, what wonderful play from.
Oh, that is pretty rough.
Yeah, Nightmare had a decent start. In all honesty, oh, that was very risky. But yeah, like I was saying before, Nightmare had actually a decent-ish start. And to be fair, it was kind of like a 50-50 start for both sides, right? You had a good start for the Survivor, but you also had a really good start for the Hunter too. But Nightmare getting very greedy for that double down really has costed them the momentum here. They are going to get the hit, though, as there's one more hit till full presence, and I think we all know what full presence is like these days with Nightmare. Completely fucking broken, to be honest, but, you know, that's just me. Looks like they are going to be finding the entomologist again, as if they get this hit, then it is going to be... Oh, yeah, going to be taking a hit on purpose there, as it is now full presence for this Nightmare, as Nightmare now going to double dash, does flywheel at the right time, gets stuck on the...
getting blocked by everything.
Literally, yeah. This is really unfortunate for Nightmare, because that one bit where they got greedy for the Knight has really cost them the game. Now going to get downed, as everyone is on full health. It looks like the psychologist... Is that... Wait, sorry, no, that's... Is that Psych? Decoding? No? Knight? I don't know. Someone. Oh, no, it was Knight. Okay. So, yeah, now they're going to be decoding... I imagine they will... Oh, they're actually going to be double rescue. Now going to be teleporting over to the psychologist here. I mean, yeah, this is exactly what he kind of has to do now. He has to play really aggressive just to get any sort of, like, result. Because if he plays passive here, it's pretty much game over for Nightmare. He has to play really, really aggressive now. Just, like,
Kind of like Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, brilliant flywheel. But that's going to be the down onto this psychologist here.
They
Psychologist...
keep healing.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you need to do. You just need to heal constantly against this Nightmare, because with full presence Nightmare, if you're not healed, you're going to lose. Like, just instantly. Now going to be onto S'more now, as it is going to be the hit onto S'more, as S'more's now just going to, he's just going to run. I don't think there's any need to, oh, actually going to get on Tram. Interesting decision to get on the tram here. I do think that... Oh, this feels a bit risky, going in front of the tracks. But if he sees Psychologist getting healed... But also...
Nice.
Oh, Cypher's nearly primed. Cypher is primed now. And this is Meteor's first chair as well. So this will be very interesting to see how they play the endgame here. I guess it's kind of similar to Ivy. You don't want to give any sort of momentum at endgame to Nightmare. They are now going to get the next hit down, and now that's going to be the pop. Now, the main thing is they're going to need to split push these gates. And this is... Does he have claustrophobia? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have claustrophobia. Gonna get the... Oh, what a...
What?
Oh that is insane. This guy knows. Alright. Now gonna get the... Oh, doesn't get the hit onto this, Oh, yeah, but gonna vault back in, and they do have teleport if... onto... Nightmare here. And now, can they get this open in time? I don't know, they can't. They're not gonna be able to get it open in time, as... They need to try and get the push back on the wind. Now, it's just a mad dash over to Meteor. Meteor flywheels. Now gets the hit onto the Meteor. God, I sound really excited. I am actually kind of excited. So...
Okay, no. Knight is getting out.
Yeah, Knight has to get out. There's... essentially no way. Unless... Oh, I feel like Psychologist is being a little bit risky here, but I mean, they also kind of know they can't. Oh, that's gonna be the. Oh, they've actually put themselves in a really horrible position, the Nightmare, because that could be. Can they get on in time? They got on.
Oh my god! There's no way.
There's roughly 25 seconds left until detention ends. If they can last till detention, they've got dungeon, and then it's in middle. The thing is, can they last? Can they last in time? That's the thing. They need to try and last behind this thing. And it looks like it's 8 seconds, but 6.
No, she's getting down.
Oh, wait!
No, there's no way. There's no way.
And detention's over. Detention's over. Does get the hit though. They can't really do anything here because now, I mean, do they know the dungeons in? I think they do know.
Yeah.
I think it's just really difficult for them to do anything. That is going to be the down. That is a brilliant performance from the Parfait Party survivors, now making it 6-2 in favour for them. And if I am correct, that has actually put them in the lead by a singular point.
Don't ask me. I don't know.
Well, I am the mathematics person, and that is the case, so...
Okay.
Yeah. So far, I mean, this is looking like a fantastic game. Let me quickly stuff real quick. in the meantime, whilst I do all the stuff, what do you wanna talk about?
I'm
Wanna talk
curious.
about Hunter Melly?
Honestly, yeah, I didn't really pay attention to her kids yet, or to her abilities. I'm not sure what they do. I only know that she can chip. But I'm kind of disappointed in the design. Like, I was expecting her to be more scary, but she's just like, she looks like Ivy.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's like how do I put it? It's basically just like a mixture of like, because I remember talking with Corpsey about this. Shout out Corpsey in the chat. It was about like how they look very similar to like a mixture of Ivy and Opera.
Yeah,
Like
she kind of
skinny-
does.
like slightly fatter waist, but smaller behind.
Yeah, that's like, what are the latest hunters like? They all look the same. They're just
Yeah.
skinny. Wait, let me
They-
see. Let me see. People ranking. Okay, so no, what is it? Default ranking? Yeah, no, it doesn't work. It's Hula Baloo, Ivy, Qist, Fool's Gold. All of them are like skinny and pretty, and that's what gets the money. So I think they're gonna just stick with the pretty hunters.
Yeah, I mean,
Even
it's-
though
it-
I love Putman's and Babushka's designs.
Yeah, no, I agree. I really like Peddler's design. Feels a little more horrific, you know? Like, the horror's there.
Yeah. I also, from the hunters, I mean, I like Hula Baloo's design because, well, I love acrobats.
Well,
But like, it's also, if you know the Hula Baloo lore, it's kind of scary. I don't know if I can talk about here, but like, the place, because he blew himself up. And people say that the places where he has the springs is basically the places where he got torn apart. So it's also interesting.
Well, like, with like the little like shrapnel pieces or something? Like, what do you mean? Like, or is
The
it just, like-
springs. Because he has instead of he has no waist, he has springs. And his arms as well, there are springs almost everywhere. Do you see? Do you
yeah,
know?
I know what you mean now, yes.
Yeah. And I also love Violetta's design. Like, there are some interesting hunters, but now they're just getting boring and boring. Lolzy.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, I was focused on the chat.
Okay.
But yeah, no,
I-
I do agree. I think
Yeah.
the hunter designs, they need more variety. I want to see something different. You know, I want to see like a, like Bomb Bomb, right? I want to see like a killer robot kind of thing. You know, like, I guess like the essence that they got revealed with like First Officer and like Mad Eyes and Goatman, I think it is. Them looking like robots. I like it. I like it personally, but because everyone in like apparently like a lot of people in China do not like the look of that essence.
Which one?
The one with where First Officer looks like a robot.
Yeah, I mean, even in like, not, I think most people in both servers don't like this design because,
Oh, yeah.
well, it's just ugly. And what I think, I like it. I didn't actually. Oh my god, I need to look at it again. But like, the reason why I like it, I really like Goodman's skin. He looks kind of silly, but I really like it. It's very creative in my opinion. And
yeah.
because he also reminds me of puppets from the Lies of P game. It's a game I'm really obsessed with.
Yeah,
But-
I've heard of that game as well. Yeah, pretty good game.
Yeah, it's sick. I really hope that we can get a crossover with Lies of P one day. But basically, there are like some puppets that just basically go after you to beat your ass. And he kind of looks. When I looked at him, he kind of looks like one, except, well, maybe a little bit bigger. And Madais looks like one of the characters from Lies of P. He looks like Geppetto, aka Pinocchio's father.
Oh yeah, it's the guy. Oh, I don't remember what it looks like because I haven't played the game in a while. But like, it's this guy who like I guess he kind of follows you around, where he's like got like the little mustache and stuff like that. Like the dude in the suit, right? Or am I thinking of someone completely different?
No. Do you remember what Madais looks like in the new skin he's getting?
Yes, I do remember. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna send you like an image of Geppetto from Lies of P, and you're gonna see why I think they look like why I'm saying they look similar. Sorry.
Yeah, let me have a look real quick. Yes, I remember now. Yes. Fuck ass monocle. But no, I actually get what you mean. Yeah, I can see the similarities.
Yeah, and that's why I like it. And I remember because like when Puppeteer was coming out, I wasn't really playing the game. I was taking a break from IDV. A really healthy thing, by the way. But anyway, Puppeteer was coming out, and I was like, oh my god, he looks like the main character from Lies of P. And I was like, I want to main him so bad. Like he looks just like the main character. But then.
Oh wait, do you mean Puppeteer?
Yes, Puppeteer looks like the character from Lies of P.
Yeah, I mean the main character's Pinocchio, isn't he?
Yes, but
yeah.
I mean there's two of them. One of them is
isn't
Pinocchio.
Isn't
the other one is Carlo.
Literally the boss fight you fight near the end of the game.
I'm sending you the picture of Carlo, aka, well, the guy that looks just like Puppeteer.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I recommend looking them up because now we get like Madais with a skin that is similar to Geppetto, and then Puppeteer was so similar to Carlo.
Yeah,
so
no,
that's why I'm like,
I definitely get what you mean. Yeah, very like yeah,
both of them
I get what you mean.
are puppets, by the way.
But yeah, literally both of them are puppets.
So that's why I want a crossover with Lies of P, where like just you see my vision. They look the same.
I do see what you mean. Yes. But knowing NetEase, they would just go for a completely different fucking character if they was to happen. Even though the character's right there by definition, you know?
Wait, what do you mean?
You know how NetEase, like, tells, like, the devs of, like, the other game to be like, oh yeah, just choose the characters for us. And, like, choose who, like, they most look like.
Yeah.
How much do you want to bet the... Actually, now that I think about it, no, they would choose Puppeteer because, firstly, it'd be money, right? It'd be bags, you know? Like, it'd be bags of money, you know?
I mean, would they choose Puppeteer? Because if they want them to bring money, I think they would choose, like, a more popular character. Because, honestly, I wouldn't want Puppeteer to get the crossover skin because I can't play Puppeteer, presumably because of the ping difference, and I can't get the reaction time to use my puppet. But on the other hand, yes, they would probably choose Puppeteer because, well, he has two forms. He is a puppet. He has a puppet. And I don't think any other character fits. Maybe maybe Embalmer, but that's a very hard maybe.
What for the what
For-
do you call it?
Pinocchio, yeah.
Embalmer for Pinocchio?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If it wouldn't be, if it wasn't puppeteer, then maybe Embalmer.
But yeah, with Morphe's, well, not even a rant, just a passionate talk on Liza P, possible imaginary crossover, all this, as I'm slowly getting all this sorted out. Just... What else is there to talk about in the meantime?
Who's going Hunter now?
It is PP Hunter, and they have actually made a substitution. Colonel is not going to be playing no more, and it is going to be an individual called Swag Money.
Swag Money.
Yes.
I like the name.
Name's pretty cool, yeah.
At least, okay, from the news, kind of, we can talk about the news from the stream. I'm honestly disappointed in the news because no new crossovers. I was hoping to get Sandria Part 3. I've been waiting for Sandria Part 3 because when they released second part, they said there's gonna be third part, so I'm waiting all the time to get the third part announced. But it's not happening. And I really want Acrobat to get a skin. So, even though I don't play him much in rank anymore, I still want Acrobat to get content because he's my favorite character. Ozzy, am I allowed to eat? Or
Yeah,
will I
you
get
can eat
beaten
for now,
up?
yeah.
Huh?
You can eat for now, yes.
Okay. But not when commentating, right?
You can.
I know you will beat me for it. I got Pocky from my dad. Rosie, stop being quiet.
Bro, I'm literally doing mathematics.
What? Why would you do that?
Because...
Anyway, Rosie's being very lame. But honestly, I cannot do math, so... what are they doing? Okay. Yeah, they're leading by 1 point, right?
correct.
Wait, who's leading?
PP is leading.
Ah. So it's PP Hunter and... So, if, -0, I think that's the name?
Minute. Minute.
Ah, minute. Where to... What do they need to get to win? Okay, you're just explaining. Okay. Oh shit, you're getting the ASMR. I thought I was muting my microphone. I'm so sorry. You know what, Lalzi, I'm just gonna talk with the chat because they seem like nice people. You do math. Detective Conan is Conan. Which one is it? Detective Conan. Oh, it's this one. Oh my god, there's this one barmaid skin that I just keep skin sharing from people that have it. Wait, let me see. But honestly, every time I skin share that skin, the match goes very bad. Like, I keep losing.
Alright, sorry about that. I was
you're back.
explaining the mathematics behind this entire matchup because everyone got so confused, and I just had to say, hey, this is the actual scoreline because someone said it was the wrong scoreline. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, we back. This took quite a bit, but fun fact, there is actually going to be a match in an hour, which Morphe, I believe, is going to be a part of, which is going to be BBG versus Fusion. I'm very excited for. I'm very excited for that. I can't even lie.
I'm scared. Who's gonna be commentating?
I believe the commentator is actually going to be Konako. They're currently VC mob right now.
Oh, wait, let me see.
It's the same Konako in
Oh.
A chat, I believe.
Yeah, I see.
Yes.
Man, I didn't even get the chance to, like, after ranks ended, I didn't get the chance to even make myself tea. I just went to, like, took a glass of Coke, went to one practice before I had to come here and commentate, and later I'm gonna need to be playing the tournament. I simply can't eat.
Well, that is the life of an IDV pro. Well, I wouldn't say pro player because it's NAU, but like that is the life of IDV amateur esports player. You can't eat, you can't sleep, you can't do anything, you can't even piss. At least for me, anyway. But yeah, we're going to get into the next bands, as it is going to be the Evil Reptilian and Smiley Face band. Interesting bands here. We are also going to be seeing Gravekeeper and Antiquarian banned from the side of Swag Money. Mercenary is being hovered over at this current moment in time. Keep this in mind: a 4K and minute zero. And Pilafay Party will win outright here. So that is what the Hunter needs for this current moment in time. They are still waiting to figure out their second option, but I feel like Mercenary is going to be the main option here. It looks like Mechanic. Okay, so Mechanic is going to be this next choice here, as we're now going to be seeing the third ban coming through from Swag Money, as it is going to be Seer. Absolutely fair ban, as per usual. So I imagine with these bans, is it likely we will see a Goatman here?
Oh, finally. I like Goatman gameplay. I tried once in custom. On even, like, maybe that's because I'm a PC player, but it was very hard to manage the size of the...
So it is locked in the Lucky Guy. Unfortunately, they were looking at Meteor.
Are we going for 2 bots?
No, so this one was not on purpose. This one was unfortunately on accident, which, as much as, you know, any team would love a restart here, they're not going to be able to get that. But Archer is going to be the next choice of ban here. And it looks like they might just choose Meteor here, unless they don't want to. Because, to be fair, Lucky Guy and Meteor, I think, is actually fine here. But they are going to pick Enchantress instead of the Meteor. I think this is fine. I think they might expect this Goatman here. They're probably going with the next best option. since First Officer is currently global banned. So they are going for that classic mercenary pick here. Do you think it is going to be Goatman? Because I have a feeling it probably will be Goatman here.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm just resting my eyes because I've been on IDV for like, what, 5 hours?
Oh wow, you're going to be on it for another 2, maybe. If it goes
No,
to best of
actually,
3.
sorry, I'm on IDV for 6 hours.
Oh wow, so you're going to be on it for 8 hours, roughly, in total, you'd say?
Yeah, I mean, my record, I think, was like 11 hours.
Oh wow. Nearly half a day of half a day of IDV. That must be hell.
Yes, IDV is mental illness. It's pain.
True. We're going to be seeing the Hunter here. I imagine Goatman will be fine here. As long as they do chase after the mechanic. Or even the Lucky Guy. Since Lucky Guy is pretty strong now. Especially with these like type of rounds where you're going as Goatman. But Opera's being hovered over. Is it going to be...
It's a Hellenberg?
Oh, that's, yeah, that I can tell that one was, not on, purpose. Unfortunately, they are...
What is going on even?
Yeah, so, unfortunately, they are gonna have to play with this Hellember. That is very unfortunate. I think they will hovering over Opera. But with the way this is, I mean, imagine if they just end up doing a madness with Hellember. Imagine. Like, but we are gonna see 2 Sui builds. This is intriguing. I do feel like with this I mean this depends on like how they will play here, because to be fair, if they channel their inner what's his face who played for MS and played for so there's a guy called Mitake, I think it was back in Koa 6 or 5, it was one of the 2, and he played Hellember on Lakeside and 3K'd Wolves, right, with Hellember. If he can channel like this inner Mitake, who knows what we could see here. This is a pick that was not meant to happen, but it's a pick that they're gonna have to unfortunately live with.
How did that even happen?
So they ran out of time, and unfortunately it automatically defaults to the most default Hunter, which in this case is Hellember.
Oh, that's not very... If they don't know how to play Hellember, then...
I mean, Hellember's one of the more easier hunters to... Oh, it's a puppet one.
Oh.
Oh, they might be good then. I don't know. Technically, they might be good. I
mean,
know.
Didn't this skin get, like, come back to the shop?
No, I mean, they are going after Lucky Guy, and Lucky Guy might, gonna instantly use the, gonna be instantly using the gun, and...
Oh, he's lagging, Should we pause?
Oh, they're back.
Okay.
Oh, gonna vault into the Hunter here, as that is an instant, hit there. Very early hit, actually. I mean, so far, it's not the, not a bad start for Hellember, I guess.
And lagging again. Oh my god.
Yeah, they keep on lagging, but they do have Blink available. Ready to use. I think they're just going to Blink here. Get the Blink down. And now, this is where it gets very interesting. If this player knows how to camp as this Hell Ember, this could be really dangerous for the Minute Zero survivors.
I hope the Hellember doesn't lag anymore. Okay.
It doesn't seem to be lagging right about now. Actually, gonna be using an elbow pad to get there. Now is another elbow pad. Gonna be Terror Shock! Oh my god, wait! Gonna get the hit onto Lucky Guy as well. Oh my god, this is huge!
There's no way!
Oh my god, that is it. That's actually a game changer for this Hell Ember. Ciphers are looking healthy, but the issue with that is there's not even now there is going to be a pause onto the game, but oh my word, what did we just see?
That was so good.
Oh my word.
Okay, what is...
I think the pause was to do with the lag. I mean, I don't think they'll want to restart now because look at the
Yeah, they're in...
Teddy. Right, anyway.
They're in a too good position to...
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Restart.
even then they wouldn't be able to restart since it's after the 60-second mark. But you gotta love what you're seeing here. I mean, I think this is the first. Is this the first Hell Ember? No, wait, it might be the second. I think. I don't know. Anyone in chat can they tell me if this is the second or first Hell Ember in this tournament specifically? Because I actually don't know. But yeah, we are going to be looking at. I think it's going to probably be a massive pause here, in regards to the match as a whole. But so far, they're in a really good position. The Hunter is.
Also, I have a question. Where's the link to the stream to the other... Wait, no, the other tournament is not being streamed?
The other one is being streamed on a different channel.
Oh. No, because there's no, like, nothing in announcements.
Right, well, we're gonna get into the next, okay,
Yeah,
now
yeah.
they're fine. Yeah, now they look fine. Look at them. Look at them go. And then, but yeah, what? I mean, I'm still reveling in awe about what I've just saw there. It looks like, they might be sending in the mechanic bot to actually heal the... But yeah, they are gonna... Did they? No, they didn't teleport. I'm being dumb. But yeah, Ciphers do look healthy, but they are a Cypher behind. This is a very tiable game still for this Hunter here. But yeah, they're not going to be able to make the rescue, unfortunately.
Yeah, he went after... Oh. And he's lagging again!
Yeah, he's lagging. Like, yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a bit annoying, I imagine, for the Hunter, since they don't have another pause to work with.
Sucks to have terrible internet.
Now it is gonna be the hit. Messes
Ooh.
up the flywheel there, as
But
now...
this is how 99% of my flywheels look like.
I know, yeah.
And he's lagging again. This is so sad to see.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that, but he can get the blink. He could get the blink down if he really wants to. I feel like maybe we could see it. Misses the hit there. No. going to be hitting the air. Another stun. And that's going to be the down onto this Enchantress here.
It feels so bad for the hunter.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I mean, they do have teleport to switch to. But the main thing is, can they? I mean, I think...
he's gonna probably wait until it's primed.
Yeah, now it's going to be
He could wait at least until it was after half rescue. Maybe.
maybe, yeah. But I think getting it before off is, you know, just as good, if not even better here. But I think they are going to prioritize the heals
I mean,
here. No,
what I
no.
meant is that the hunter could wait until it's after half and then teleport. Oh. This time it's... Let's see. I mean, I understand that you can't really do anything with this kind of ping. Oh, I think it was the voice mod that paused. Yeah,
Right, okay.
the voice mod paused the game without them saying anything.
I mean, looking at the
Hold out
game
the
so
call.
far,
I mean, if the hunter wasn't lagging, he could do more
maybe.
than that.
I guess.
I mean, maybe that's for sure. Look, he could down the enchantress earlier, but he couldn't because he was basically slower than her. I think, yeah, I think they want to continue now.
Now it is going to be the Enchantress decoding on Big Boat here. Mechanic does have to be really careful here because they do actually have does get the hit, and yeah, now they're going to be healing each other up. I do think maybe they should. I understand healing here. I actually don't mind it. They're all gonna have to rotate all the way there as Enchantress is
Yeah,
now
she's
back
getting a lot
on...
of distance with her windows.
Yeah, brilliant
Oof.
flywheel. It looks like they are going to be throwing the puppet there. Do they think... Oh, I think they thought that maybe there was the cipher being popped there, but no, nothing's being done at the moment. The teleport is actually up in 3 seconds. They do have to pop it now though, because if the yeah, now they're gonna have to pop it, and this is where it gets very dangerous. Can they get the hit? Yes, they can. Now the mechanic is gonna try and send their bot over to the other gate, because the bot was not taken down, and this is where it gets very interesting.
Nope.
Because now, here's the thing. They do see the mechanic's bot. And...
Well, they need to down it.
Yeah, they need to down it quick. does get the down onto this bot here, will be sent over, but I can't even speak. You continue, please.
Okay, well, he's... Oh my god, my headphones. Going after the mercenary... Well, he has no items. For some reason. Huh? Doesn't make sense.
I think
When did he
used
use
all
them?
He used 2 elbow pads on the first rescue.
Oh. Well, they're gonna start opening the gate soon. And Helmer... what is he? Oh, he's going for that enchantress. She's... only has 1 stun.
Yeah, it only has 1
Can she
stun.
make it? She has flywheel, right? Yeah, she does.
Yeah, it does have flywheel, but
Oh.
the enchantress is down. Where is this mechanic, I wonder? Mechanic's actually gonna... No, never mind. I thought they were gonna go for
She's
like
here,
a
she's
backdoor.
here.
Oh, this is... Oh, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting, because the tension is up in 10 seconds. Swagger Money at the moment. Are they really going in for this rescue? I don't think they should, because, like... I understand, like, maybe wanting to be a little bit, like, greedy here, but... It does feel a bit...
It doesn't have detention anymore, too.
Yeah, like... Yeah, they're not going to be able to get the rescue, actually.
Just what? Oh my god, if is he...
Oh, they got the rescue!
And he got the rescue!
Oh, no!
Oh, that's so bad for the Helmer! He can make it to the other side to make the... No, he cannot. They're gonna have the gate open and then Mercenary has the dungeon.
No, but the mechanic is there. The mechanic is there. But...
Yeah, but she will make it.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
She can
Oh,
just vault the
that's-
window. Yeah, they're having a free man.
Yeah, that is... It's such a misplay from this Hellember.
And Mercenary has the dungeon. Oh my god.
Yeah. That is very unfortunate. With the lag, with the...
Yeah, and they had such a good start with the terror shock and double down. But then they didn't want to go as Hellenberg in the first place.
Yeah. Now, this is where it gets very interesting, because if the if the party survivors get a 3 escape or more, they will win the round, or, well, they will win the series, actually. But if it is anything less, then Minute Zero will win this series. And then, depending, because afterwards, Group D is pretty much done, right? So I would have to do a lot of mathematics just to figure out who goes through and who doesn't in second place. So that's going to be fun for me. Yeah, let me quickly just get all of this sorted. Who else is missing? There we go. And then...
Ozzy, tell me when it's okay for me to talk. I don't want to disturb you.
No, I mean, you can talk. Literally, whenever I'm doing something, just talk. just talk. Just fill the silence. Fill
Because
the
like
air.
I wanted, okay, I'm just gonna talk about like, I don't know, Halloween, because I'm thinking about how to spend it, because I'm kind of getting old and I still want to celebrate it by dressing up. I have like journalist cosplay in my closet, but I don't have a wig ready for that. And I'm too fucking lazy to do something with the wig. I don't even know what it is at this point, but I wanted to cosplay journalist. And I should. But then I'm kind of old to go out asking for candy. Because I'm like 20 years old and I should not be. Yeah, it's kind of. But at the other hand, I love Halloween. So I'm just thinking about horror movies that I haven't watched that I could possibly watch and that are actually good.
What is a good horror movie? That's a good question. Nah, I think about it.
Wait, are you a horror movie fan?
Oh, I love horror
Do you like-
movies.
Do you like? Wait, can you repeat that?
I love horror movies.
Oh hell yeah! Did you watch?
Mm.
Do you have any favorites?
It's very difficult like choosing a favorite because I feel like in recent times horror movies have kind of become like a bit stale. There's not really been like a solid horror movie. One horror, but it is horror, but it isn't. I'd say Weapons was really good. I really liked Weapons. I won't spoil anything, just in case you haven't seen it or if anyone else hasn't seen it. But Lolsey, I mean, oh my god. Okay, yeah, Weapons is pretty good. I really liked it.
Do you know maybe Insidious?
I do know Insidious, yes.
Did you watch this? All 3 parts?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Do you think it's good?
I liked the first movie. Wait, Insidious was the one with the child, right? It was the
Yeah,
Not-
where it was
No,
actually
okay.
like.
Yeah, I always get it confused with the other one. I think it's called Sinister. Where
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I always get it confused with like the what's his face? I don't remember the guy's name, but it's like where the one where they just snatch away the children and the child like kills the entire family.
I don't actually. I need to watch Sinister. I never watched it.
Okay, so Chai literally said, "Watch the Human Centipede." No, that's disgusting.
No, that's
Shame on you.
not even a horror. That's
Yeah,
more like.
that's literally shock horror. That's all it is. It's like, oh
Wait,
my god, this is so
Lolsey,
disgusting.
do you wanna celebrate Halloween with me, Nessa, and Tim, and watch horror movies?
I said that I was gonna do that, yeah. No, I'm not
Oh, I
gonna,
forgot.
I'm not gonna dress up though, because I don't have anything to dress up with. But
I don't
like,
have anything either.
yeah, like I'd watch horror movies, yeah.
Hell yes. You have to bring like snacks for yourself. And I'm gonna need to find a way to stream the horror movie. I'm thinking about like, what if we watch like Insidious? Because it's like, when I remember I was so like amazed by the horror movies, because the more you watch, like the more movies you watch, it's kind of got complicated. And like the plot twist was there. No?
I think so. Sorry, I was reading something else, but can you repeat that?
I'm saying that Insidious was about like it had a great plot twist, I think. And the more you watch, like the things got kind of like more complicated, and then it was the plot twist. And I've been thinking about rewatching it. Also, oh my god, who's Babies? I can't spell, but I'm sorry, I don't know you. But thank you for.
Oh, Vel Webbies. They are.
Who's that?
That is the manager of Halcyon.
What?
You were VC modding for them yesterday.
Oh, they were so sweet. I love them.
Lolsey do a Lucky Guy cosplay? That's ridiculous.
I think your hair is too short.
I would argue
Or
it's
did
a
you
bit,
cut them?
I'd argue it's longer.
Wait, did you?
My
You said you
hair-
have long hair.
Yeah, I have long hair, yeah.
When are you gonna do face reveal?
Face reveal, not anytime soon, but
Uh,
the BBG server did say hair reveal, I will gladly do a hair reveal, but it depends on when.
Whenever you can.
Well, we'll figure that out. Well, I mean, I'll figure that out.
You know what kind of compliment I got today? Roll Z. Oh my god. Do you know what kind of compliment I got today?
Well, what kind of compliment did you get?
From Nessa's friend. He said I look just like I was from an anime.
You're from an anime?
Yeah. And I hate anime. That's the thing. One round to win. Okay, so what are the win conditions here?
So the win conditions is that if Pathway Party gets 3 escape or more, they will win the series. If anything less, Minute Zero will win.
Okay, I wasn't listening. I wasn't locked in. Can you say that again?
Okay, so Minute Zero's Hunter needs a tie or more to win. That's basically what it is. They need to get 2 kills or more to win.
Dino Home needs to kill, like a tie. Okay, whatever.
Sorry, I keep getting asked questions. It's
No, it's fine. Someone said scalp reveal. It made me laugh. Also, Vi, tell your team that I say hi. If you're still watching.
but a scalp reveal? Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Bro, I'm getting asked so many questions.
I mean, something I would say. Oh man, I'm really sad I can't watch the Fiore? How do you spell this name? Fiore versus Rankers? I forgot. Why are they at the same time?
Yeah, it
Unless he
happened,
was winning.
it happened 30 minutes after.
My eyes are hurting. I need to rest them. But I can't. Bro. Oh my god, I got so scared. I thought it said 54. And I was like, oh my god, I'm about to have a matchup. It's like 20
Alright.
minutes. Oh, Shiro is hungry. Me too.
Right, well, we're going to get into it. Priestess and Seer are the bans again, as per usual. Nightwatch is going to be a ban here, which is interesting. I imagine they'll ban his undead as
Nightwatch?
well. Yeah.
What's the haps? What is E/Bs? Oh, picks and buns. Oops. Okay, there's coordinator ban. I'm curious about the escapologist. I don't see him often. We got one harass. Oh! Little girl.
Oh,
We got an LG. As the last pick.
they didn't know.
Beat the last allegations.
No, they didn't know the stream was on a delay.
Oh.
Is it gonna be the Ripper?
Damn!
Intriguing. A very
Is-
intriguing choice.
Is Dr. Dino like an EU or an A player?
He's NA. He's NA.
Oh, disgusting. I think every NA player should move to Europe so that everyone has green pink forever and ever, and European starts being the dominating server. What do you think?
I think they should just
Am
separate
I right?
us.
Or
I
am
think
I-
we should
no.
just do like. I think they should just separate us from the rest of the world, and we have our own server. You know. Do you get what I mean?
No, I don't. What?
We should have our own server that isn't NAEU.
We don't even have enough, like, that many players. That's the thing.
No, but it would. But here's the thing, it would, right? Because you'd include the Middle Eastern players too. Instead of making
Listen.
it EU, you should make it EMEA, right? And by that logic, you'd have the Europeans, the Middle East, North African players, and then you have your Russian players, right? There are a lot of Russian players already, right? But they're not in like the high tiers, right? So, by logic, if you bring in enough players from across Europe, let's say like 100,000, right? Let's imagine it's like, obviously it's not that much, but like, let's imagine it's 100,000, and there's 100,000 European players. It would still technically be enough to warrant a server, you know? I don't think you agree with me, do you?
I wasn't even listening to you.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, we're gonna be heading into this game with the Ripper. What skin is that?
From the Promised Neverland.
Ah, yeah, I knew that one. So yeah, we're gonna be heading into that. Gonna be throwing the thingy mabob and.
Oh, she ran into him.
Yes, but it is gonna be peepers.
Going to the little girl, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
I think they were maybe expecting like them to whatchamacallit.
The page of the little girl is also kind of questionable. Like, what are you doing with that page? He's not even close to you.
Oh, but that's
Oh.
gonna be another chip hit. And they missed the charge!
Oh.
That is so huge. Can they get the flywheel? Yes, they can! Little girl, this little girl so far is actually not doing too bad. Yes, the ciphers aren't, like, you know, enough at the moment. Does get the
There we
down
go.
now, and, I mean, to be fair, that wasn't too bad from the little girl.
Wah, wah, wah.
Are they gonna move the chair? They don't even have the anywhere
are
to
gonna
move.
move, yeah.
Like, I mean, oh yeah, true. A better kiting area.
Yeah, this is a
Lucky
little
guy
bit
has a
better,
gun and a
yeah.
bot.
Okay, so they should be getting a fourth cipher, like, you know, starting to be done. Now that is going to be a chip hit. That's going to be another chip hit. Now it's going to be a hit onto little girl. And
No.
I don't think there was any need for the smoke screen, though.
Yeah, there was no need.
Yeah, like, okay, now you're going to be seeing possibly Archer make some plays here with the. Can I get it? He missed! Oh no!
Wait, I don't see the numbers on the.
Yeah, no,
like,
because they missed. They missed the
Oh.
arrow.
both like twice.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't pull for her S tier because she's so unplayable right now.
Gonna be hit, but does get the stun actually, but unfortunately will not be able to. Okay, so this is gonna need. They need to snipe. Can they get the snipe? They do get the snipe, but not in the right way. I mean, well, they do get snipe either way. It's just a chip hit. But yeah, everyone's so injured, and so far, does can I get good dodge? But that is gonna be the down.
Well, 3 ciphers left. One is like not very well. They need to heal.
Yeah, they need to like prioritize the heals, and it looks like Lucky Guy might be the next chase here. Although Lucky Guy does have the flare gun to use at this moment in time, and they will be going back, teleporting now onto this Archer. Flywheels gets the pallet stun.
Damn! It was greedy.
Yeah, gonna be just waiting, but that's actually given Archer like some decent amount of distance, which unfortunately with full presence Ripper can just catch up really quickly. But they do get that third cipher done at the very least. Now gets the stun onto the Ripper. Now this is huge actually. Can they get this hit? No, they can't. But they are. Oh yeah, slightly ran in, and yeah, that's gonna be the chip. And now this will be very interesting to see. Escapeologist is going to be able to finish this cipher. They do have one more chair move. They are going to move the chair to borrow some time to try and, at the very least, give them that hope that they can try and get this 3-man escape. Does get that down. Now, going to be chasing the Escapeologist here, trying to provide that extra level of pressure, as it looks like Lucky Guy is actually going to be able to get this rescue before half. Now throwing down the smoke screen here. And yeah, just run right in. Misses.
Yeah, he cannot really throw the foggy inside.
Oh! Yeah, and it looks like
They don't have ciphers.
no, they have one more cipher left, and it's on the other side of the map. But
Oh wait,
because
never
of
mind.
The fact
Fuck.
that teleport
Yeah, true.
is there. Yeah, it's teleport, and there is no more cipher other than that, and with no items on the yeah. But that's actually a attack recovery hit. So does get the. Oh my! I can't even talk right now. Now I'm gonna focus on this final cipher. Now, Lucky Guy needs to be really careful. Does use the football?
That's very.
Oh, brilliant!
Actually?
Oh my god, that's
Damn.
really, really good.
A lucky guy. Very sexy. Oh, both of them flying.
Flywheeled. Yeah, but they're not going to make it, unfortunately, and that is going to be the
Yeah.
down, and that does, unfortunately, mean Minute Zero will get this result in their favor. Now, it's all about how many survivors can this team get out, because there's 30 seconds left onto this teleport.
And he knows where the lucky guy is? There's no way.
Yeah, he does as well. The thing is, yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to pop, because, yeah, the issue is they have to pop. They don't have the, they don't really have anything else. But the thing is, Escapologist still has his shield.
Yeah, but... will he use it? I mean,
if they can try and find dungeon, they will at the very least get a one escape. Which could be huge.
he's going for...
Going for a rescue.
and he's getting tinnitus, so he knows where the escapologist is, and he found him. Oh my god, this is gonna be... if escapologist doesn't, like, kite so to the dungeon... I don't even know where the dungeon is, hold on.
The dungeon is,
It's here.
Oh, actually gets a hit onto the...
It's here. If he can kite... no, I think... yeah,
be
no,
down.
it's a... ooh, that was really good from the Reaper.
Yeah, brilliant from
That's
the
the
Ripper.
Dr. Dino, I know.
And that is going to be a 4-man elimination, which means Minute Zero do win this series.
Nice.
And with that, we are going to have a matchup in about 10 minutes time, I believe. So stick around for that, as we are going to get it sorted. I have been Wolsey. That has been Morphe. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get the cat up. I'll do it after. BBG
What?
versus
Oh my
Fusion.
god,
I'll do it
you're
after
so
BBG
fake.
versus Fusion. I promise.
No, you're fake!
Bruh, I literally have 10 minutes. Alright, with that, we'll see you in about 10 minutes time for the final matchup of today between BBG versus Fusion. We'll see you there.
Yeah, bye bye.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another matchup in the Premier Tournament. Today we're going to see Team Fusion going against Big Back Gaming. From what we know from the lineups, we have from Team Fusion we have the survivors Vilulf, Shivo, 9K, KS, King Yuan, and Musin as a hunter. From Big Back Gaming we have Beef, DIV, Nessa, Morphe, and Jojo as survivors, and Sirius and Tim as hunters. From what we see, Mushin has as his main picks Fool's Gold, Geisha, and Opera Singer. And Sirius from the Big Bang Gaming team has X-Boy, Nayas, Hulabalu, so we can expect those things. And Tim has Dreamwitch, Clerk, and Ivy. So we can just expect those type of hunters. We're just waiting for all the teams to get in the lobby and to join the voice chats so we can start things off. Today, I'm the only one commentating. I'm Kaneko. Hopefully I don't mess up too much and you guys can have a good time watching these matches. So we're having Team Fusion to choose whether they want to pick or ban a map, and Team Big Back Gaming is going to probably have the other option. We're just waiting on what they want to pick. I hope everyone in the chat is having a good day. By the way, since I don't really have anyone to talk to, I'm just gonna read the chat and see what you guys are saying. So Team Fusion is picking to ban maps. So that means that they want to pick the faction first too. And they are giving Big Back Gaming the option to pick a map. So let's see what they will bring to the board. Very interesting, picking to ban maps instead of picking to pick a map. We're seeing a Hospital and Moonlit ban from Team Fusion, and we're waiting on the Big Back Gaming's map choice. Big Back Gaming is choosing Ever Sleeping Town, so it's a very good map for both survivors and hunters. I don't particularly think there's any faction that is advantaged the most in this map. Probably we're seeing Meta, not gonna lie, in this first round, which is very standard. We just expect Meta in the first round, and then onwards we see more of Meta picks. But Ever Sleeping does give choice to a lot of picks too from those three hunters, in case. Funny thing that the Team Big Back Gaming is asking for Golden Cave in the tournament, which is definitely what we do not want to see in tournaments. It's too weird of a map. It's not even available in ranks, and I don't think it will ever be available in ranks if there's not any changes made. We're waiting for Team Fusion to choose their starting faction, which should be announced soon, so we can get things started. I'm sorry for this very quiet beginning. I don't really have a partner to talk to, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say. Have you guys been watching IVL? I have been watching today. I did watch the matches today in the morning. It was very unexpected to see Team GG lose to TE and seeing a Nayat pick from Pipe. He's a very good Nayat player actually, and I usually very excited to see him play Nayat. He did get a tie though. It was nothing better than a tie. She is indeed a tie hunter, and I don't think Nayat should get buffed. She's really good as she is, but she does not seem to get better results in tournaments. That's pretty much it from the highlights that I saw on IVL this morning. What else did we get today? We got it was Team GW versus WBG. WBG did really well. Overall in the matchup, they won 2-0, and I have to say Persica shines every single day match. She's so good. She's really good at the game, and overall. Oh, we saw Wuching round 1 from TZYM, which he's well known for being a Wuching player. Overall, it was a 3-escape though because WBG's played really well, and Nia did play as well too. He did get a tie. Did you know Survivors have been doing real well this season, but Team GW is not the best right now too. They don't seem to be doing so well in the group stages. Oh, we're getting started finally. I don't have to make a talk and just to share about my IDV comp. Oh, what am I? Okay, the chat is saying. Can you say? Oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm sorry. We're just waiting for the reps to invite the captains real quick. I don't have to talk about IDV comp and IVL anymore. I will just talk about the tournament now. I can finally actually watch the matches. We're waiting for Fusion's Hunter and all the survivors on Big Back Gaming, which are going up first. And never slipping from Lucian's picks, Hunter picks, I'm pretty sure Geisha is very viable. She has a lot of butterfly spots. And Upper Singer too. It's a pretty good map for Upper Singer. At first press, of course, you will have a hard time dashing in the open areas. But once she reaches second presence with the cape, she can definitely achieve good results in here. It's a pretty good map for her overall. I think it's very viable to see her. He does also have Fool's Gold, which is not a bad map for him either, but it's Fool's Gold after all. It's really tricky to play him into such good teams and to such good survivors as well. You'll wait to see. I do think it's gonna be a very standard meta round. We do know that Mushin has played IB2 in this tournament before, and I do think it's a very viable option in this map. Ever Slipping is pretty good for Ivy as well. The gates are not too far away from each other. It's really easy to have a good in-game pressure, and the ciphers can spawn really close to each other too. It's pretty easy to play having this map. But let's see what he'll go for. A map pressure hunter or chase-based hunter like the picks that he usually has. And the survivors I just expect standard picks, stable rescuer, stable survivors too. It's round 1, there's not really a need for harassers and to try and go for risky plays. I just expect very standard team comp. Nothing too much to say. I do love Big Back Gaming's name too, it's really funny. It's a pretty funny name. We're still waiting on the hunter. I don't know why there's such a big delay. But I assume the hunter is just getting ready for the matchup, or probably just hasn't accessed the game yet, or hasn't accessed the lobby, or is having some issue. I'm not sure. there is not really anything being said, so I cannot really confirm about why it's taking so long. But quickly. Okay, the referee is getting the ID. I was expecting that to be done already, but there's no worries. We can still wait. There's no hurry. Oh, there's some help being needed to get the hunter's ID or the captain's ID. Apparently, I don't think it's gonna be so fast. Let's go back to talking about IVL from today. I was saying that GW wasn't doing so well. That is true, but WBG is doing pretty decent in this season. I know there's like a lot of WBG fans, specifically because of Persica. She's such a good player. The survivors are pretty good. The other survivors from the team are pretty good too. I have to say, I like the WBG. It's not my favorite team in IVL. It's definitely GD. It's GD. My favorite team is GD, and they're not achieving great results this season, unfortunately. They don't seem to be making to the playoffs if they don't do well in the second half of the IVL. So I'm just cheering for them. I hope my unks, they have been around in comp, specifically in IVL, for way too long right now. The hunter Selma, he has been hunting in IVL for years already, and he does have very interesting picks. He has been trying to play Smiley Face right now. Today he did play Smiley Face, which is kind of funny because he's friends with Troy, so I mean, I'm not supposed to be talking about this, but yeah, we're starting out the matchup. I'm just trying to make up talk. Yes. I have to make do with what I have and what I have in my mind. And it's just IVL comp. Yes. And we're starting up already with the picks and bans. We can finally go for it. I don't have to talk to myself anymore about things that only I care. Okay. We're starting off with the Seer and Magician ban from Mushin. Pretty standard, nothing unexpected, doesn't really give out the hunter he's gonna play. I think just, it's normal, it's a standard ban. Let's see what the survivors will pick. They're picking Florian as a first pick, and first officer. I don't disagree, Florian is really good in this map. He has really good ball spots. And first officer is just a stable rescuer that he will desire in round 1. We see a psychologist ban. Not unexpected as well. She's a 3-hit survivor, which can be really tricky to down as a hunter that requires a lot of resources to get 3 hits on. She's just a stable kiter supporter. Overall, it's a standard ban too. Doesn't really give out. We have a coordinator pick in round 1 too, from the survivors. Not really unusual. It's not as unusual as that. She's a pretty stable survivor, one of the best survivors in the game. Never falls out of the meta. We're also having a Puppeteer ban from the Hunter. Puppeteer is a tanky survivor. He can tank up tear shocks and the rescues. Usually you're being tight. I have seen a lot of survivors being just tighter with him. In ranks, in comp, they just being tighter with him because he can tank up a tear shock and still get the rescue through, which is really good. From the survivors, we're seeing Force last pick, which is gonna be the survivor that is not gonna getting global banned. Professor. Professor is a pretty standard pick too in round 1. This does seem a very round 1 core comp. There's nothing really can say about there being any interesting or unusual pick. It's just a pretty standard round 1 comp. And let's see what the talents they'll bring in the Hunter, what they'll pick. Personally, I do like to see Florian and kiting because there's so many chances and so many opportunities to use the balls. There's like so many usage to him, either for support or either for kiting. It's a very funny character to watch in general. I do want to see him getting chased. We're finally going to the Hunter pick. Let's see what Mushin will pick from his wrister. We're seeing Ivy. I did mention that he did play Ivy in this map before in this tournament too. It's not very unexpected. He does play Ivy. It's a rather map pressure based hunter, and Florian is a direct counter. I have to say that Florian is a direct counter to Ivy. The spawns are rather box spawn. Okay, it's not a box spawn. I was scared for a second. They're protecting the coordinator or something like that. But no, it's an interesting spawn. I don't know exactly what there's the strategy behind it, but I'm expecting great things from the survivors. We're seeing as builds, we're seeing flyable board time from the Florian, board time and tide from the first officer, flyable tide from the professor, and board time and knee from the coordinator. We're assuming that the professor is gonna play as a secondary rescuer from the tide turn and the flywheel. They will definitely have to be careful about the pop if he does end up being the last chase. And Ivy's spawning graveyard? That's interesting spawn. It's a very interesting spawn. Cutting off both the survivors, both the coordinator and both the Florian from graveyard. Doesn't really want to give them a chance to have such strong area for hiding. We're just waiting now for the West. I do think from this spawn, I do think maybe it's gonna be a Florian chase, because as I was saying, he does counter Ivy later on in the game. If she doesn't get him out of the game, he can either he cannot get possessed if he has the ball properly placed on him. If he hides behind the ball while he's decoding or while he's trying to open a gate, he can just decode for free, and the Ivy cannot do anything to pressure with the Yuthian. So probably I just expect to be the Florian getting chased. Just to take out the menace that he can be afterwards. Not to mention that he's a pretty good survivor too while kiting. While kiting, he probably can force out blink really easily. So I expect a good kite and a good chase from the hunter. So we're advancing to first half of the round 1. And yeah, exactly. We're seeing the Florian getting chased by Yithian immediately by the hunter. Already getting 60 corrosion. That's really good for the hunter. We definitely don't want to see such a high number. Missing the swing, the charge attack on the ball. Unfortunately not breaking that one. And possessing the first officer right away too to get some cipher pressure going. Starting off by kiting the graveyard area. I was mentioning that maybe the hunter wanted to cut off the survivors from the graveyard area, but Florian is a survivor that can easily transition to different areas. So it's pretty hard to guarantee that he cannot access such a strong kiting area. Getting the 100 right away, or getting the spook successfully from the Yithian. And the flywheel coming out too to get the ball out, but unfortunately missing that one. Unfortunately, the ball placement was not as optimal, and he ended up getting hit. Now that Ivy does have blink, she does have blink, so it might be a blink down really soon. Getting a spook out, 59, not really desirable. He's not down with the spook, he's just definitely gonna be a blink down. The fire investigator is doing well on delaying the blink, keeping the distance, making it hard for her to blink. Oh, now getting the blink out. That's a pretty good location to blink. There was not a single pallet or window nearby. Just a standard down, standard kites, blink forced outs, resources. There's still a ball out there because Ivy failed to charge attack on it. But now we're seeing some cipher pressure too. Yeah, the ball is right here. Right there next to the professor. Steering the ball with Yithian as well. The professor getting some corrosion. It has to be careful not to get 100s and not to perhaps getting teleported on. But the first officer is here to counter that. To not slow her to get a free hit on the professor with 100 corrosion or something like that. Just getting the rescue, very standing rescue, not getting tear shocked. The Tide Turner is gonna do its thing, and he's just gonna die in the corner. The friend is just gonna die in the corner. Picking up the ball, really good, really well done. I thought the Ivy had broken it. I completely forgot already. My short memory. Has a ball for rebounds. You can probably use it afterwards if they choose to rescue, which you definitely should rescue against an Ivy. It's not really very smart to spell because she can just easily pressure the ciphers, as she is doing right now, pressuring the first officer's cipher. Going to middle now to pressure the coordinator cipher, so we can assume the professor, which is the second tide turner, is getting the second rescue. He does have flywheel tide. So the tide turn is gonna do its thing again. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a standard down too. Getting the hit, no terror shock, very safe rescue. The Flurry does have a ball. Let's see if he can rebound. Trying to get a double down. The professor was not careful enough, and he got 100% 100 corrosion. But the Fly Investigator is getting a great distance from the balls that he had placed already. Ivy does have full presence, which he can use exactly. Just use the full presence to down the Fire Investigator, very standard, following him with the Yithian and teleporting right up to the tablets, going to the 100 corrosion and just sending him back to the manor. Now there's 2 ciphers left. In this position, it's easy to forecast how the Hunter, but the Hunter has to play really, really well. And the survivors can also guarantee a tie from this position, but it's hard because of this double down. Yes, they're trying to pick up the professor who has been downed for this whole time, but now they're in a bad position because of herself is also here and she can just easily pick up the professor. I'm not sure if not using the cell heal was a smarter decision, but they did not want to expire the cell heal, which can be very, very useful. And later game, maybe to try and get the 1 escape or trying to get a tie, just guarantee that cell heal still, but it did not play off well. I do think in this situation, maybe the professor should have picked himself up. The coordinator just getting a standard rescue, getting a hit, but getting the gun out too. Exactly, coordinator can do this, but the Ivy does have full presence right back up. Let's see if he can scale the full presence or flywheel. He does have flywheel. Unfortunately, none of them come out. The skill is actually in a cooldown. He did try to scale, didn't he not? I think he tried to scale. Yeah, he did try to scale actually. He did try to scale the corrosion. I was not really aware of that. I just see it in a cooldown. He did try to scale the corrosion. Unfortunately, none of those came out through in the perfect time. They're both half health. The first one can get the rescue because has a watch, but it's not really desirable. He's actually trying to go for it. He's trying to go for it. But they don't have a last cipher. That's the issue. They don't have a last cipher. Unfortunately, I don't think from this position the survivors can get a very good result. Getting a hit on the first office, of course. He can guarantee the rescue because of the watch. The Titan are given from the watch. And now she's just gonna cheer the first office, of course. They're both half health, they cannot rescue. And the coordinator is trying to open the last cipher. But I don't think 100% progress is gonna get done that easily, especially since there's a Yithian to pressure it. The Fire Investigator is staying back in the graveyard to try and ensure the rescue, but yes, full press just comes through, the coordinator gets down immediately. She does not have flywheel, she has knee jerk. There's nothing she can do against full presence. Unless just the IV messes up or she gets a lucky 99, which is really, really rare. Now the Sora just scattering. The Sora just scattering, trying to get the 1 cipher done or trying to get this 1 escape. To be very honest, you just need to try and get the 1 escape. The virus gets the codes, and the first off is just trying to get closer here. But he has no items, has no resources to get this rescue. No, it's not the first off. The first off is actually the one decoding. They say he's the one decoding. The professor's trying to get this rescue. He does have a skill, but yeah, he can't do anything about it. He cannot do anything about it, unfortunately. Just going down to the blink. The first officer is probably just gonna get down very easily. He does not have any item, so yeah. I don't think, yeah, they cannot do anything from this situation. He will just get full presence. He has no item, no flywheel. Trying to mind game this book. Unfortunately, cannot get it. And that's it. There's the 4K from the Hunter. 4K for Fusion, 4K from Mushin. Very well done from the Hunter. The survivors were struggling at the end. Unfortunately, not being able to even start the last cipher safely. But overall, they did play it out well. The first guy was not bad. I do think that maybe the cipher management have been better. The cipher was pretty slow. It was pretty slow. But overall, it's a pretty good match. The survivors did their best. The Hunter did his best too. And Team Fusion is now in a great advantage. Let's see. The Hunter from Team Big Back Gaming does need a 4K if they want to tie things out in the first round. And the survivors are don't really have any pressure to get a good result besides a one escape. They just need a one escape to guarantee the round win, so they will probably play it out for it. Just knowing that you have a certain result to get, it's easier to set your standards. So of course, having the hunter playing out first and just getting the survivors afterward, they just know they need the one escape. They will probably just fight for it. They can go for. They don't really need to go for risky teams either. They don't need a certain result. So yeah, I think they will just play it out standardly. I think it's gonna be a standard round 2 with the meta pick. And let's see when the survivors come into the lobby so we can start things off already in the second half of this round 1. It's kind of hard for me to try and like commentate when there's nobody else talking to me, but yes, I will just try to keep things up and not stay shut so much. Well, the match is not ongoing. When the match is ongoing, I have a lot of things to say, but whenever the match is over, I just don't really know what to say. We're just waiting for the survivors from Fusion to join the lobby, and the hunter for Big Back Gaming to join too. Let's go back to look at the pics from this hunter. This hunter, I'm pretty sure which one of the hunters is playing. Let me just check real quick. Let me check their first lineup, their lineup real quick. There's a lot of talking already in the chat. Survivors. Was there a hunter? Okay, the hunter is here. I actually don't know who is. Okay, the hunter is here. It's Cyrus. It's Cyrus. Easier for me. Actually, I know now who the hunter is. Okay, so the picks, the rooster from this hunter is X-Boy, Knight, and Hulabalu. I would expect the Hulabalu for round 1. Not really enough me to pick. It's a pretty good map for him too. It's ever slipping. Hulabalu is pretty good in this type of maps. I think the only map that the Hulabalu struggles is Arms Factory. It's not the best map for him. It's Arms Factory. And maybe Red Church too. I think those are like the maps he struggles the most to get the downs. But overall, ever slipping is pretty good for him. So we're already getting started soon with the picks and bans. Yes, we're starting with the picks and bans already. We're seeing a Seer and Antiquarian ban from the Hunter, which is very standard. Antiquarian is one of the best survivors in the game, and Seer just jailed completely in every single round. I swear, he never comes out. He hardly ever comes out unless a cheap Hunter, or I don't know, a Hunter can deal with Seer, which is really rare. He just doesn't come out. We're seeing a Magician and Puppeteer pick from the survivors, which are tanky survivors, perfect for round 1, trying to beat up the meta. They're just standard survivors for round 1. They don't have anything to say about them. We're seeing a First Officer ban. First Officer is a really standard rescuer too. He's a very strong rescuer for round 1. They do want the Gravekeeper, yeah. The Hunter does want the Gravekeeper out because it's also a very strong rescuer in round 1. Does counter all the meta. And for last, we're seeing a Psychologist ban. Psychologist, as I said, it's tanky survivor, 3 hits. It's hard to down for solo hit hunters too. And we're seeing a Mechanic. Mechanic is out. Mechanic is a rather meta-core pick from the survivors too. Because she's the best decoder in the game, in my opinion. The bot Cypher Rush is really too good, and having body blocking is also not out of question. She's pretty good for body blocking too, guaranteeing 4 hits. She can be a 4-hit survivor or just Cypher Rush to hell. She's a very, very like versatile survivor. So I think she's really good for round 1 too. And she does counter Goatman and Hulabalu because they have to use their resources to down the bot in specific. Goatman does need to expire 1 cage to down the bot, and Hulabalu does need to just has to get 3 colors on the bot to down it. So it's pretty good against the meta. We're waiting on the survivors to choose their talents and the hunter to pick the hunter. To pick the hunter to pick the hunter. The player to pick the hunter. Again, I'm reminded this is the second half of round 1. The map is Ever Sleeping Town. And the hunter. Oh, we're seeing X-Boy. I had to skip my line of thoughts to see X-Boy. Okay, I like the pick. It's off meta. It's very exciting. I don't think I have seen exploit so far in this tournament. I'm not sure if I've missed any match. I think I watched everything, and it's very, very exciting to see an exploit in round 1. He's pretty tricky. You need to be a very, very good specialist, and I have never seen an exploit 4K in official tournaments so far in the recent tournaments. Actually, in the recent tournaments, in the past maybe, but in the recent meta, I don't think he has 4K any time. But this an amateur tournament, it might be crazy. We might have a crazy result. We might see a 4K from the exploit. I'm actually rooting for the exploit. I'm sorry, I'm rooting for an exploit because it's such an interesting pick. It's an off meta pick, and of course it's a child. It's a child. I have to cheer and root for a child. I'm sorry. I have to cheer and root for this child. It's exploit. It's exploit. It's not always used to an exploit in tournaments. I'm just very, very excited to it. The spawns are actually the same spawns as the last team. I don't know what's with this spawns. I don't know if it's like the new meta or I'm missing out on something. Both teams are picking the same spawns. It's exactly the same spawns on both teams. I'm assuming that the X-Spy will chase the Puppeteer. If he gets a good flare in the Puppeteer, he can maybe counter the puppets. Maybe he cannot get in Lewis, maybe times it out wrong because of the panic or because of the stress. Yeah, it's actually a very, very interesting pick. It's a very interesting pick. I don't think it's gonna be a Puppeteer chase. But Mechanic is also a survivor you have to be careful of, because the Cypher Rush Mechanic, well, not taking to chase, is really, really good. Imagine the survivor is kiting, delays the first hit for a while. Mechanic has a decoding speed of 2 survivors at the same time, if the first hit is delayed. So let's see what this hunter will pick as a first chase as we go on to round 1, second half in Never Sleeping Town. Oh, this skin, I have never seen this skin actually. I've never seen the skin before. I don't know what, it's a B tier, I know it's a B tier, but I don't know from where it is actually. Yeah, chasing the Mechanic, it was also the second pick because of the Cypher Rush. The bot is right here. She didn't really hide the bot. Just getting a quick hit on the bot, knowing the location of the Mechanic right away too. And, oh, the Mechanic got so... I didn't even realize the flame hit. I didn't even realize the flame hit. So good, I didn't even realize it. And getting a tear shock of the Mechanic afterwards. It was such a fast down, but the body's out. The body's out, but it's just such a fast down, I don't think it even matters. The Puppeteer is already pressured out of his Cypher and has to rescue, and he's getting cut off. That means he will expire a Lewis and maybe use a second one. He's just trying to kite it out, actually. He's not getting the rescue. Maybe it's because the Mechanic has snooze and has such a good cheer time. Getting a good Lewis too, reacting to the swing, and getting this rescue off. He does have Tide Turner. I did not even comment on the builds because I was so excited about the Robbie. But the Mechanic does have full kite. The Mechanic does have full kite, and the Puppeteer does have Tide Turner, which we will expect to be the secondary rescuer. But maybe because he was closer and he's getting pressured off his Cypher, he just got the first rescue. Which is it's pretty doable too. When you have two Tide Turners, maybe you'll send out the other carrot with Tide Turner first. Oh, we're getting a basement too. We're getting a basement. Oh my god, this Mechanic is just getting the worst luck ever. Getting a basement on and getting such a tear shock right away. The Robbie's actually doing so good. He's doing so good. I have to say he's doing really good. He's doing so good. For a Robbie, he's doing amazing. Only there's 3 ciphers left, and there's already one survivor can be sent back to the manor. As the chat is saying, he's cooking. Somebody in the chat is saying he's cooking. He's cooking. The one coming out from the Magician, he does have a kiting build too. He has flywheel. He can maybe dodge a flare, and getting a hit through the pallet. You will not want to see that. Failing the mind game. The Robbie's getting so many injuries around the board. Only the Gravekeeper, which is a rescuer, couldn't even rescue because it was a basement and the Cypher was too low. I don't think it was a good option to rescue anyway, so it's a very smart decision with survivors trying to get less injuries on the board. And this Robbie did disrespect the pallet. The magician didn't mind getting it. He just walking in a straight line. And perhaps gonna getting a second hit already. Didn't use the flywheel. He did have flywheel to try and get to the pallet, but I don't think it will be effective. Just getting a fast tier 2 in the Cypher, which is not what you want to see, getting a tier in a Cypher. The Graveyards, he has Tide Turner. He does have a Tide Turner. And they can Cypher with Robbie pretty easily too. Yeah, as we see, the Cyphers already have Cow Top. Robbie is a very Cypher-optionable hunter. That's exactly what worries me. The first guy was not good, but Cypher Rush is already getting on because the bot was out and the mechanic was shared in basement. She was shared in basement. She could just decode from there. They stole the mechanic. She was able to decode, and the Cyphers have caught up really fast. Trying to get this double down on. Maybe down the magician soon. He does have teleport. He has teleport. No blink up, so it's gonna be harder for him to down. He has to cover up this. Oh, teleporting right away to Cypher, trying to get some pressure on. No tram getting hit by the tram. The tram can be passed up really closely to him. The puppeteer is a hit away from dying. He does not have a Louis to use. Louis not ready, as the ping says. Louis not ready. And luckily, the Gravekeeper is dead right next to him. The Gravekeeper is dead right next to him. So you can just sit on the Gravekeeper, forcing out the magician to do something to not get crows. I don't think this team can just play for one out. They just can play for one out. I don't think from this situation, the server is getting any better than a one out. The magician is right there. The Robbie does know. He knows. He will try to cut off the magician from the rescue. He might be trying to get it back to a rescue, but I don't think he's gonna be possible because the Robbie has so many resources, has so many flares around. Getting a speed boost from the flare. The magician does have a wand, but I'm immediately getting hit out of it. Does not manage to mind game the Robbie. And the Robbie got the 4K! He got the 4K! I'm so excited. It's a Robbie getting a 4K in round 1. It's not always you see a Robbie in round 1 in a tournament. It is such a great result. Congratulations to Robbie from Team Big Back Gaming, and unfortunate results from the survivors. With this, we have round 1 tied up. Both teams have 5 points. Both hunters did manage the 4K. Mushin getting the IV global band, getting 4K with the IV, and Team Big Back Gaming having a 4K with the X-Boy, which is going to be global band for the rest of the matchup. I'm very excited. It's not always you see an X-Boy getting such good results. I was cheering him on. I had to be honest. I was cheering him on to see if he could get the 4K, and he actually pulled it off. What gave the Robbie the 4K? It's definitely just the mechanic getting such a fast down. She did get such a fast down. I don't think the routing was the best, to be very honest, but it's the mechanic and the slow vaulting did pull off. It definitely just shortened up the kite. The slow vaulting for mechanic is the worst thing ever. Getting Tear Shock as mechanic, it happens so often to me too. It's generally just, it's the worst feeling ever to get Tear Shocked as a mechanic. Because slow vaulting is just so slow. It's way too slow. We're waiting to see if the teams want to make any substitutions. It doesn't seem like they want to. It was a really beautiful game, I'd say. It was a really beautiful game from both teams. The IV 4K was really well done. The X-Boy 4K was also really well done. In round 1, we do usually see the hunters shining the most, and it did not prove to be wrong. We do see like the special epics coming out, and also the meta coming out, which is definitely just very exciting too. We're waiting on Big Back Gaming to see if they want to make any substitutions. They do have 2 hunters, so I'm assuming they might sub out the hunter eventually. But the hunter did get such a good result, and they might just keep up the memento and keep up the same hunter for the round 2. Again, so it was Team Fusion picking up the faction first. So it's gonna be Team Big Back Gaming picking the faction in round 2 and picking the bands too. He's gonna swap already. Yeah, Team Fusion is gonna get the map pick, and so we'll see what they will want to pick as a map and what Team Big Back Gaming will want to ban. Surely will be harder maps for the hunters. I don't think hospital is really rare to see in tournaments. We did see a hospital in the previous Minute Zero and the other team. I don't think. Okay. Perfect Party, yeah, Perfect Party and Minute Zero matchup. We did see hospital in round 1, which is really rare. We don't see hospital all the time because it's such a hard map for hunters. I'm seeing the chat that people are saying that it was the best Robbie in the server. Actually, he was so good in Robbie. Like it was such a good Robbie. He was so good. I'm not surprised if he's like the first Robbie and within the S badges. It was a beautiful Robbie gameplay. We already seen the ban maps, the map bans. They have banned Hospital, which is pretty standard. I was talking about Hospital being such a bad map for hunters. Exactly, we're seeing a Hospital ban. And we're seeing a Church pick. So we're having round 2 in Church. Maybe Red Church. The servers on Big Back Gaming are coming up first, from what we're seeing from the chats. And we're gonna have the both teams, Survivors and the Hunter from Fusion, coming up soon in the lobby. So what I'm expecting this round 2 is Church. It is a pretty balanced map. I have to say it's a pretty balanced map for both Hunters and Survivors. Not all Hunters work in this map and not all Survivors work in this map as well. We do see the team Big Back Gaming has Dancer as one of the Survivor picks from TIV. It's like Tiv? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, your user. But they do have Dancer, which is a really good survivor. I have to admit, it's a really good survivor in Church. Maybe we'll see a Dancer play. Maybe we'll see boxes placed out in the middle. She's a really good survivor in this map, and I think maybe we'll see that. From the Hunter, let me see what the picks are. Fool's Gold is pretty good in this map. I have to say, actually, I'm not kidding. Fool's Gold is pretty good in Red Church. It might be his best map in the game. So maybe a Fool's Gold. Maybe we'll see a Fool's Gold. But Upper Singer is not bad either. From Mushin's picks, I think Upper Singer is not bad either. So it might be an Upper Singer. Unless she's banned, which the Survivors might ban Upper Singer. It will just be the Upper Singer. Unless Mission just decides to surprise us with a Fool's Gold pick and keeps up the exciting picks like the previous Hunter. We're just waiting for everyone to get readied up. Reminder that IDV is global banned for the Hunter. Fire Investigator, First Officer, and Coordinator are global banned for the Survivors. And this is round 2, first half. Starting off with the picks and bans. I'm just expecting the Seer to be banned right away. I'm expecting him to be banned right away. I don't think the Hunter will let him out. I don't think the Hunter will let it out. Yes, as expected, there's a Seer ban right away. No Seer. Archer ban too. Archer is like one of the she's one of the latest survivors added to comp. And is it interesting that Hunter is banning Archer? She does counter a Geisha. I just think she does counter Geisha in her mobility. She's pretty good against Geisha. They're banning Upper Singer as expected. I did mention it too. Mushin does have an Upper Singer, and it's pretty well known. It's pretty known that Mushin does have Upper Singer, and it's a good map for Upper Singer. So just getting out the Upper Singer. And the Survivors are picking Magician and Gravekeeper, which are standard picks as well. I don't have anything to say about those two. It's just standard picks. Stable Rescuer, Stable Kiter, and Antiquarian getting banned too. Actually, I'm expecting a Geisha. From these bans, I'm expecting a Geisha. Antiquarian is pretty good against Geisha. It's one of the best survivors in the game, I have to say. It's one of the best survivors in the game. So it's definitely a standard ban too. Mechanic pick. We're having a second mechanic already from other team. Big Back Game is going with a mechanic. Good side for a survivor. I do like spawning mechanic in Shaq in this map. I think she has good rage potential there. But she can body block the entrances from Shaq with the bot. It's a good strategy to guarantee a safe transition from Shaq. If you choose to play mechanic as a body blocker, is one of the strategies I like with mechanic too in this map. Is red shirt, so I'm just like mentioning it. We have a psychologist pick as the last pick in the professor ban. Professor is standard. He does counter geisha too. He does counter geisha with skill too. I'm just very set on the geisha because I know Mushin plays geisha. I know he's a geisha specialist, and I do want to see a geisha, but he might just pick something else. Psychologist, she's, as I said, she's just a stable survivor, 3-hit survivor. Good for kiting, good for support with Alyssal. Can guarantee the rescuer is safe for the second rescue if they choose to send him out again. Unless they have a secondary rescuer with Ted Turner, they will just send the rescuer again over. She's just a very stable survivor. We're waiting for the survivors to pick up their talents. I imagine if I had to predict, the mechanic probably has full kite. The magician might have tight turner, some sort of like tight turner. I don't know. From the build I'm reading, it's called board B plus T, so it's probably board time with tight turner. He's gonna be the secondary rescuer. And the psychologist probably just has a kiting build, some sort of kiting build. Very, very standard. I don't think there's any... Oh, we're seeing Goatman! We're seeing a Goatman! I was completely out to... I didn't think a Goatman will come out, because it's not a good map for a Goatman. I have to say, it's not a good map for Hunter. It's probably his worst map in the game. But let's see if Machine can do good with the Goatman. I have not really seen any good results in this map in pro competitions as Goatman, because it's really hard with all the walls around. It's really, really hard. But it's, of course, this is not a pro. It's not a pro tournament, so we can see anything. We can see any counter going really good in most unexpected maps. So let's see if the Goatman can actually achieve good results too. It's a meta pick. It's a meta pick, and it's the best hunter in the game, in my opinion. So he can definitely has a good potential too. Has a good potential. Let's see the spawns. The magician is indecisive. Think about where to spawn, which corner to spawn, and ends up spawning a middle left, and the mechanic is in middle. The mechanic is in middle. I was mentioning it. Mechanic is good in Shaq, but I don't think they want to play his body blocking mechanic. He'll just hide the bot in middle and probably just try to cut it out. And of course, the Goatman will try to chase the mechanic. As I had mentioned in the first round too, mechanic does make Goatman use one resource, one cage to down the bot if he does find it at the beginning. So she does counter really well Goatman. She's a pretty good survivor against Goatman. And Gravekeeper too, I have to mention too, I don't think I mentioned in the last round. Gravekeeper is pretty safe against Goatman because he can just break a cage while he just hits on the shovel, especially when he's closer to the chair too, because breaking cage like near the chairs is faster. It's really much faster. And I think it's gonna be a standard round, just chasing the mechanic. Everyone else is gonna get a decode at the beginning. Let's wait and see what the Goatman will go for. To law at the first comment I see. Boatman. Boatman. Imagine there was actually a hunter based on a boat or something like that. A mechanical hunter again. Like 1-1, we have a robot hunter. Imagine having a boatman or something like a car. It'll be funny. It will just be funny having a transport as a hunter. It's like, there's so many ideas for hunters that I don't know. It's funny. I have to laugh at that. I have to laugh at that. Okay, we're starting things off with round 2 first half. We're seeing the Goatman is going to middle. He does spot out the bot, probably going to kill it. Yes, using a case to kill the bot. Gonna get notified soon about the mechanic's location. She's running already to graveyard, which is the best location to fight Goatman. This map just pallet spamming or just mind gaming around the pallets. There's so many pallets in there. Actually, he's not going for the mechanic. The cipher is locked in there, so she will have a hard time decoding. She'll have to wait for the cipher to lock to decode with the bots. Probably gonna drop the bots out in there, but the bot already has some energy wasted from the first hit. Chasing this magician, good job mind gaming, but unfortunately getting hit while the cage is still up. Second wand off. The gauge is not up yet, so I don't think it was a good decision to use the wand right away. I think you only use the wand when the gauge is already up. Yeah, unfortunately, this is exactly why you don't use the wand when the cage is still not up, because it will be in a cooldown, and you will not be able to mind game anything. The Goldman does have abnormal. I forgot to mention the Goldman does have abnormal. He does have abnormal, so he's trying to cheer close to the ciphers, trying to get some abnormal going through. But I don't think the survivors will allow it, because the Gravekeeper is right here already. He's just waiting for the rescue. Yes. He will just wait for the rescue. I don't think the abnormal will come into play. There's not really an opportunity for the Goatman to abnormal. We're just seeing a standard rescue, no terror shock. Luckily for the survivors, no terror shock comes through. The Grave were just using the shovel to prevent the double down, very smart. And the magician will probably just die in a corner. The Goatman was just waiting for the cage cooldown. There was not enough energy. I have to mention that there was not enough energy for the Goatman to get it down really quick. And the magician actually is managing to rebound really well. He's making up for the first kite. There is a mechanic out there. The bot might not have so much energy, and the bot is almost dying actually. I'm just noticing in the down part, in the survivor statuses, the bot is almost gone. Actually, the bot is almost gone, so the Cypher Wish will stop eventually. The mechanic does decode really very slowly, so very good hit actually, very good hit. Very good hit, mind gaming the cage really well, and the Goldman. The Magician ends up already getting his second tier. It was a really good rebound, I have to mention it's a really good rebound. Very, very long. The Psychologist healed up the Gravekeeper with a whistle. The Gravekeeper is pulling up for the secondary rescue. No Tide Turner is gonna be used, because the Magician did have Tide Turner, like I mentioned in the beginning. He did bring Tide Turner, unfortunately he had no kiting assist. The Gravekeeper is getting cut off pretty early. The Goldman does have the energy to stuff this out. He does have energy, and we see a stuff. This is exactly why you don't want to get cut off by a Goatman so early on, because it can just cage you. Oh, he's getting basemented too. This so unlucky. The survivors keep getting basemented. It was previously it was the Team Fusion getting basemented with a mechanic, and now it's Team Big Back Gaming getting basemented with the Gravekeeper. The basement does seem to make its appearance a lot in this matchup. Like in my ranked matches too. The basement is constantly where I spawn, so I think I'm just giving bad luck to the survivors. And the basement is coming through a lot of times. The survivors have caught up really, really fast. I have to mention, there's like one cipher at 91%, one cipher, it's popped, yeah, the cipher has popped already, and one cipher at 70%. They can definitely get a tie from this, but it's gonna be really hard. The mechanic is gonna have to pop everything with her slow decoding. I actually don't think the Psychologist can rescue this. They have to play for one out because, yes, the ciphers will not be done on time. The mechanic decode too slowly. She decodes too slowly. Unfortunately, the first hit on the bot did give them really put them in a very bad position. It put them in a very bad position, the first hit on the bot. The bot had less energy and did not decode for as long as expected. Finding out the bot at the beginning and just going after some other survivor was really, really smart from the Sculptman, especially when he had the normal. Just leaving the area, going to try to go after this mechanic who is trying to pop the ciphers. There's a cipher at 91%. They have to somehow pop this one. He does have a normal soon. He didn't... No, he has blink. He has blink. No, he has blink. Never mind. He just swapped up to blink. Never mind, he does swap up to blink. There's no normal. There's nothing into play now. He's just gonna try to kill this mechanic on the cipher, trying to prevent the pop. Pretty standard, just trying to lay the pop, making the psychological a new cipher. They only have 2 ciphers left, so I don't think this is gonna be easy to get in one escape from this. Specifically because the psychologist cannot get items on the chest, and the mechanic can get items on the chest, but she's gonna cheer? He's not gonna cheer. I'm pretty... Will he cheer? He doesn't know the psychologist location now. The psychologist is full health. He does know the dungeon location. And probably the mechanic has snooze as well. She probably does have snooze too. So it's gonna be a pretty long cheer time. He can maybe kill the psychologist within his time frame. But if the psychologist hides it out really well, he doesn't know she's in this location because he saw the cyberblade link. And the psychologist could not travel that far. He has tinnitus too. The tinnitus has been triggered. He does know she's in this location. He just has to find her. The guarantee is 4K. He finds her fast enough. He will get the... Okay, he sees the psychologist slow vaulting. Unfortunately, she slow vaults right immediately when she's the hunter. Very unfortunate slow vaults. And of course, it has enough energy to get this down really fast. And it's a 4K again from Team Fusion. Mushin doing really well, showing off the skills with Goatman. Very unpredictable, seeing a Goatman getting such a good result in this map when it's such a disadvantageous map for a Goatman. There's so many walls and it's really hard to tell survivors. I have to say that the first guide was really, it's the first down. It was a very fast down. It was a pretty fast down. And downing the bot at the beginning was game changing. Definitely, the reason why they couldn't pop the ciphers was because of mechanic decoding. When you down the bot, when you find the bot at the beginning and just switch targets to someone else, it can be pretty frustrating for the survivors because the mechanic becomes really useless. She becomes really useless when the bot is gone. So the points now are looking like 5 to 10. Yeah, 5 to 10 in advantage to Team Fusion. Mushin got 4K in both rounds, and we're going on to round 2, second half. The global bans, from what I recall, yeah, it's X-Boy, the X-Boy getting global ban from the Hunter. Such a good X-Boy match. And let's see the global bans for the survivors. It's Magician, Gravekeeper, and Puppeteer. The tanky survivors are gone, and a very stable Rescuer too is gone. Let's see if the Hunter from Big Back Gaming is going to achieve the same results as the Hunter from Fusion. Just a reminder that since first round was a tie, it was a tie for both teams. Both teams achieved a 4K from the Hunters. We're going to have a guarantee round 3. So even if Team Big Back Gaming ends up not achieving the same results as Team Fusion, they will guarantee getting round 3, and they might be up to catch up. If it's not the same results, there's not really a need to tie this out. But of course, you will try and tie things out with the Hunter. We'll try to get a 4K. So I'm expecting the Hunter to go for something aggressive to try and keep up the results. Let's see again what the Hunter roster is. I know this player has other off-meta picks. Yeah, the Naiad. This Hunter has a Naiad, which is not a good pick in this map, unfortunately. And also Hulabalu, which is standard meta. The survivors might ban Hulabalu because they have one ban. They have one ban this round. They might just ban Hulabalu, and let's see what this Hunter... Maybe this Hunter has some other Hunter. This player has some other... I constantly say this thing. Why am I saying Hunter? This Hunter has other Hunter. Okay. Crazy from me, of course. Maybe this player has other Hunters that we're not really expecting. We're waiting for everyone to get ready. Right now, everyone's in the lobby already. We're just waiting for them to get ready and start things off with the picks and bans in this round 2 second half. It's Red Church. I do think the survivors can achieve good results in here too, and the Hunter maybe too. As we saw, Goatman got a 4K, which is pretty unusual. This is definitely not the best map for him. He did achieve a 4K, so maybe we'll see interesting pick as well, getting a 4K in this map. Starting off with the bans, there's not a Seer ban. Very interesting. I was expecting a Seer ban. Antiquarian and Mechanic ban. The Mechanic is really good. I agree with this ban. And survivors are banning Ivy. They probably know that the Hunter has an Ivy, but it's not really in the roster. Ivy is a meta pick, and it's not a bad map for Ivy either. It's a pretty short map, a very small map. I didn't mean to say short. I mean to say small. This is a very small map, which is pretty good for Ivy too. Can travel really fast across the gates. Like Ever Sleeping Town. Ever Sleeping Town has the gates very close to each other. They are pretty close to each other. The map is big, but the gates are pretty close to each other, so it's good for in-game pressure. So it's the same logic as Church and Arms Factory, because the gates are very close to each other. She has an easy time pressuring and such. We're seeing the Seer, of course. Seer is not banned, Seer comes out. If Seer is not banned, he's such a good survivor. He's always constantly banned. So if he's not banned, he comes out. We see Force Officer too, which is a standard rescuer, very stable. A Coordinator band too. He's a stable survivor too. I don't have anything to say about that one. He's just a stable survivor, one of the best survivors in the game. The meta she never falls off the meta. And we're seeing Novelist. This is a very interesting pick actually. I like Novelist. I like seeing Novelist gameplay. He's a British tricky survivor, and I'm pretty sure he will bring great power. All the novels I see always bring great power, and I always try to farm Palace Suns. Let's see what sort of gameplay we'll see from this novelist. We're seeing a Fire Investigator ban. A Fire Investigator ban. Not bad in this map too. He can, if he spawns in middle, he can loop charge very well, and he can block up the entrances from church too with the balls. If he places them properly, he can just block them off. Oh, the last pick is a Cowboy. Cowboy is definitely not expected. It's a very expected pick actually. Cowboy is not always seen in tournaments. Not because he's very inconsistent. It's not because he's bad, he's just very inconsistent. Getting perfect lassos when the hunter is picking up, maybe the hunter's fast pickup or something like that, it's pretty hard to harass with Cowboy in specific. He's one of the hardest harassers to play. That's why we don't see him that often. He's just inconsistent, and maybe the survivor would manage to shine with him. We never know. If they picked Cowboy, they must be pretty confident in him. We're waiting for the survivors to pick up their talents and the hunter to pick which character they want to play. I will not say the hunter to pick their hunter again. I promise. I will not say it again. I will not say it again. I promise. I will not say it again. I'm just so lonely. Commenting by myself is just, I know. It's pretty lonely here. And we see the Naiads. I didn't mention this on the Naiads. That's a pretty tricky map for this hunter though. It's not the best map for sure. It's hard to water off the good areas. As a Naiad, your priority is just watering off good areas. And this map has so many good areas for kiting, unless you're in a bad corner. I like calling the corner next to Shack. It's the left corner. The left corner up. I think you guys know. It's like the corner next to Shack, the left corner. It's just really bad. I hate that corner. I hate that corner. Whenever I have to kite in there, I just hate it. There's nothing in there. I think if the survivor just specifically goes there, maybe she can thrive. She'll probably chase in Shack. I think the best area for Naya to chase in Shack in this map is definitely just Shack. Let's see what the... Yeah, they're just spawning the Seer, which is such a good survivor in Shack. I was already expecting this. It's the best area for Naya to chase in. And maybe Red Carpet too. Yeah, she's locking in the... Never mind! They have swapped the first officer with the Seer. Okay, that's interesting. That's a pretty interesting pick. They have swapped the first officer with the Seers. The first officer is spawning in Shack. This is very unexpected. You would usually see the rescuers spawning in Red Carpet. They're choosing to spawn the rescuer in the Shack. So from these spawns, who would she chase? Novelist counters Naiad. Novelist counters Naiad. Cowboy is a 50-50. He can either do a good kite or he can just get the water off and, you know, do a pretty, I don't know, short kite. It's 50-50. Cowboy is pretty 50-50 against Naiad. He does have flyable. Everyone has flyable. They are countering this Naiad. They are just countering the water. If they can time this flyable properly, they can probably just think up the water hit and just fly with it. They can fly with the water definitely. The only one without fly was the first officer. But of course the first officer is gonna bring flywheel. Again, don't bring flywheel as a rescue. Don't bring no border time as rescuers. Unless you're knight, don't bring no border time. Always bring border time. No, don't get the wrong ideas and just bring Flyo typed first officer or something like that. I know everyone has Flyo, but he doesn't need it. Yeah, she's just chasing the cowboy. Sees the first officer spawning Shack. That's your best target from the spawn. Trying to water off the graveyard. Yes, very smart. Trying to water off graveyard. Throwing the harpoon in a perfect location is the most optimal location to try to water it off. The cowboy is doing a great job to get the pallet. Trying to get away from graveyard. Exactly. It's all watered off. He's already at 73 water because she did a really good harpoon location. All Naomi's have to pay attention to that. If you try, you can water off all graveyard just from throwing the harpoon over there. You can just witness as Naya doing it. It's really easy, and it just can guarantee the cowboy to transition somewhere else, which can be very tricky for him and easier for you to get a hit. He has 94 water, but he successfully flies it, as I was mentioning it. If you time it properly, you can fly with the water. This cop is spreading a pretty good kite. The first three cyphers are almost done, and Blink is up too. And the seer owls come through really early. The seer was watching him. 96 water though. He does not have Flywheel to save him this time. Oh, very interesting interaction right here. We see the cowboy last swing at the hunter, managing to dodge the hit, but getting water popped. He's probably getting it down right now. No Blink forced out, but this was a pretty good kite. It was 3 ciphers. He has full kite. I have to mention he has full kite, so it's not really unexpected for a full kite cowboy to kite this long against an Ayatsu in this map. It's definitely not unexpected, but the cowboy did manage to pull it off really greatly. Very good kite. The 2 last ciphers are already getting worked on, and his first officer is a good rescue against Ayatsu. He can take up 2 hits. He can take a water pop, and he can just take another hit and get the rescue still. Vaulting this window in a very risky way. Whoa, it's just because he's a first officer, so she doesn't really see him. But this is a very risky vault. Right in front of the hunter, too. I'm just expecting the cowboy to expire soon in this corner. Yeah, he's just mind gaming this pallet, getting hit through it. Not really anything he can do from the situation. Just die in the corner, making it a long tier. Fortunately, there's no basement in here. Nice, well done from the teammates, just communicating basement is in shack. Probably the cowboy, no, it was just this year, no, it was a first officer. I'm just very confused, like I'm not used to seeing a rescue spawning in shack. It is a first officer spawning there. They're both here. The first officer and the first officer definitely just has to run away from here. He has to run away from here. He has to run away. He's still here. They're just double rescuing to try and guarantee this novelist does not get water popped. If he gets water popped and get okay, the first officer gets water popped. She hits a tier. Oh my god, there's so many things going on. There's so many survivors in here. There's 3 survivors in here. There's 3 survivors. The cowboy does not have board time, so just pop the cipher in the Naya's face. The novelist here still, he supported with the book, but gets water popped. Very good support from Novelist. I have to say, it's very good support from Novelist. Nobody's on the gates though, because 3 survivors were right there. All 3 survivors were right there. Azir saying, "Help me." He does not have an owl anymore, so I don't think he can help anyone. And I don't think the knight blinks through the wall. Very interesting blink, trying to get faster to the gate, but there's nobody there. Everyone is gathering at the red carpet. This might be a 3 escape. Not gonna lie, they can open this gate for free. There's nothing she can do. Knight is fast in her swim form, but she's not fast enough. The cowboy is even using his knee-jerk speed. The seer just waiting outside of the gate. Very interesting choice. Waiting outside the gates. The novices have self-heal though. He can farm up an owl too, just by staring at the hunter. It does seem that the seer was clicking on owl for some reason, because it was in a cooldown. I'm very interested in seeing it in a cooldown. He doesn't have an owl, but he did click on it. I don't know the direction. I'm not sure what happens, but yes, it was in a cooldown. He has to be careful not to get water popped. He has to time it off. He did not time. Oh, the novice. This is a force escape. This is a. The cowboy is emoting. Okay, oh my god, this is a force escape. That's a 4 escape, unfortunately, for the Naiads. I was not expecting a 4 escape. Maybe she has shared the novelist at the beginning. I think she should have cheered the novelist. Because this would not be a 4 escape, maybe if she just had cheered. She did try to get the other gates, but it was the wrong gate. She just blinked and everything just get faster there, but all the survivors were in red carpets. It was a very, very unfortunate result for the Naiads. And now, Team Fusion is... Oh my god, Team Fusion is in the lead with 10 points. 10 points in the lead. That's definitely not good for Team Beatback Gaming. They have to do the same. They have to do the same in round 3. They have to do the same in round 3. That's the craziest part. They have to do the same in round 3. We have to see another survivor for escape. Very well done from the survivors from Team Fusion. And very unfortunate results from the Naiads from Team Big Back Gaming. It is to be said, like I mentioned in the beginning, it's always me mentioning something is happening. Oh my god. Night is not good in this map. Night is not the best in this map, unfortunately. And this team comp is pretty hard for her. First off, it's can guarantee rescues. It's really hard. And the Seer can guarantee good support to water pops. Imagine, Seer can also rescue from Night really easily. Has 3 hits. Imagine they didn't use the ult to support Cowboy and just use for rescue. Because Night excels at rescuing. To stuffing rescue. At rescue? Stuffing rescues. She excels at stuffing rescues. It's really hard to stuff the survivors in this team. Imagine the Cowboy didn't get chased either. He can get the safe rescue from far away with the lasso. If he plays it out properly. And aims properly as well. And Novelist too, he can just swap with the Hunter and get the free rescue on. It definitely was not the best matchup for Naiad, it was not the best map either. Not as unexpected, but a 4 escape is definitely not what you want to see as a Hunter. It's pretty demoralizing, it's really sad to see too. The survivors played out so well, but the Naiad did such a good job too. She tried really hard. With all the resources she had, there's not really much Naiad can do against all the survivors. That team comp was really, really hard for her though. It was really, really hard. The Naiad played out really well, but maybe cheering the Novelist at the end, I think it could have prevented the 4 escape. Not allowing him to self-heal, going for the gate. I know she did want to get to the gates, but it was the wrong gate. It was a gamble that she took. She took a gamble and it did not pay off. That's what gambling is all about. It sometimes doesn't pay off and you just end up getting 4 escape, like in this situation. It's not always that you see a Naiad with trump card, which she could not have teleported the gates. So she had to blink to try and get to the gate faster. And it was the wrong gate. It definitely just expiring your traits and getting the wrong gate, it feels awful. As a Hunter, it just feels awful. So it's just very unfortunate. It was just very, very unfortunate. I did feel bad for her, but let's recall that this Hunter, the same Hunter, did 4K with X-Boy in the previous round. He did 4K with the same Hunter. It was a 4K with the same Hunter. So it's just to say that even if you have a bad result in one match, it doesn't mean that you actually cannot achieve good results either. So I don't think the team Beatback Gaming should be demoralized or something like that. I know that round 3 will be really hard for them, but maybe they can 4 escape again, like Infusion, and maybe the 4 can come through. So we're now seeing, it seemed Beatback Gaming to pick a map. Team Vivek. They're trying to pick White Sun Street Asylum. They're trying to pick Graver too. We're not. That's not allowing the tournament. I'm sorry. That's not allowing the tournament. I do want to see on the topic. I do want to see Kraber race cars in ranks. I am one of those people that actually wants to see it. I actually want to see it. Or in tournaments. I want to see Kraber race cars. I think the horse gameplay is really funny. I personally find it really funny. As a Hunter, maybe not so funny, but getting chased on a horse is just such a funny concept. Like, you getting chased, you're running away from the Hunter on a horse, and the Hunter's chasing after you on a horse too. It's just so funny. It's so funny in my head. It's hilarious in my head. I don't have anyone to validate me right now and say, no, Koneko, you're crazy. Don't say that creeper race car should be low in tournaments. They're still trying to pick a map. I think, yeah, Team Big Back Gaming does need to make this choice very carefully. They have to choose a good map for 4-escaping and for 4King, which is definitely not easy to pull through. It has to be good for both 4-escaping for the survivors. It has to be both good for the survivors and the hunter. Of course, for the survivors, they will probably try and pick hospital. Of course, they will try to like pick a hospital. And maybe, as a hunter, you maybe want Chinatown or Moonlight Real Park because it's such a good hunter map. But for the survivors, it's really hard. I think the survivors, maybe they're hearing me, I don't know, like my voices or the voice in my head are talking to them too, because they have pick at hospital. They have pick at hospital. Team Big Back Gaming wants hospital. And I hit something while I was like, okay, that did hurt. I hurt my elbow. Yeah. They have to choose, Team Fusion now has to choose the starting faction. I forgot to mention that they banned Chinatown. I did not mention that. I was completely too... I don't know what I was talking about even. I completely forgot. I'm talking to myself, so it's kind of hard. Okay, they're just trying to pick a faction. I don't know, it's taking a little, so it's kind of hard for me to talk to myself. What's a nice day you're having? I don't know. We saw an X-Boy, 4K, and Anayat getting 4-escape, unfortunately. So Lalzi's saying that my brain is gone, so I don't even know what's going on. I mean, yes, same. I know what's going on anymore too. Like, hey, it's only me and my voices right now. It's just only me and my voices. Trying to pull through a matchup. Am I nervous? A little. That is why I'm stuttering. Okay, we're seeing the survivors wanting to go first against Team Big Bakimi's Hunter. It's Team Fusion. Yeah, I did say the beginning it was Team Fusion picking the faction, but maybe people are not paying attention. So yeah, it's just Team Fusion survivors going first against Team Big Bakimi's Hunter. Probably they just want to close things up. Guessing if they get one escape, they just need a singular escape. Just need a single escape and they just win the whole matchup. Oh, I'm sorry, I have to. Okay, they just need a one escape and it just mean win the whole matchup. It's really hard for the hunter from Team Bibakemi. All the pressure is on. Needing a 4K guaranteed. They're making a hunter sub. I think they're making a hunter sub. I didn't even realize. Yes. No. Yes, they're doing a sub from the hunter. Oh. Okay. Sub. Okay. Thank you. I was not reading that. I definitely did not realize that. I'm gonna have to scroll up. So. Okay. So everyone just getting in. That's pretty much it. Just waiting for everyone to get invited in. We're seeing an Embalmer and Mechanic Man right away from the Hunter. Embalmer is a pretty good survivor in this map. I'm an Embalmer main. Again, I'm an Embalmer main, so I play Embalmer a lot in this map, I have to say. He's really good in this map. And Mechanic is just a standard ban. Cypher is really good. Getting 4 hits as a survivor is just really good too. And from the survivors, you're banning Ivy and Rumage. And we're seeing a Cowboy again from the survivors. Again, yeah, the Cowboy did not get global ban. The cowboy did not get global ban. But there's a mind's eye. There's a mind's eye. There's a mind's eye from the survivors. They're very confident on this. On getting one escape, they're just bringing out mind's eye. Very interesting pick. I mean, she's not bad in the hospital because there's so many good kiting areas. And just spawning the mind's eye in middle, Guarani is a good kite already because looping hospital is pretty easy against most hunters. And they're racing it forward too. They just bring out the harassers, bring out the mind's eye. They want to end the things early. They just want to end things in this round, the first half already. For the other ban, we're seeing Antiquarian, which is a very good survivor too, very strong survivor, and an Archer ban. Archer is interesting. Might be a hunter elite counter by Archer. I do see they do have an upper singer profile picture. Maybe it will be maybe it will be upper singer. They do have an upper singer profile picture, so I'm assuming it might be an upper singer. And upper singer is pretty. It's okay against Archer, but it's hard to not get your dash cancelled against an Archer's son. Have to play it out really carefully. And as a last pick, we're seeing a patient pick. He's pretty good in this map too. I don't have anything to comment on that. It's a pretty good map for him. Has a lot of hood spots in the hospital. I'm already losing my accent because yeah, I've been talking to myself for too long. And let's see for them waiting. Let's wait to see they're selecting their talents. Ugh. In this hospital, so if the survivors just would need one escape, and this map is not that hard to pull it off. It's a pretty survivor side map. I hate this map as a hunter. Definitely the hunter. It was Big Back Gaming's choice. It was Big Back Gaming's choice though. So they are assuming that the hunter can pull off a 4K in this map. It's really hard. So I'm rooting really hard for this hunter too. I'm rooting really hard for this hunter. For escaping this map is not impossible too. It's not impossible. So they might pull it off. They might tie things up. Never say never. And we're seeing a peddler pick from the hunter. It's a peddler. Peddler is pretty good in hospital. I think she was designed specifically to counter hospital. She counters runes. It's not that easy to loop runes as a survivor against peddler. And she's really good in hospital too, chasing hospital just because of the vine. She can cover up the loop distance just by vining towards you. And then trying to close up the distance and just getting a hit through. She has a pretty bad hitbox. So afterwards, if she does catch up and she doesn't vine you directly, it's pretty easy to dodge. She has a pretty short hitbox. Unless she uses gems, which extend her hitbox. I think the gems were created specifically because of her bad hitbox. I'm just one of those people that says that. But yeah, let's wait and see what the results will be. For the builds, we're seeing a full kite cowboy, a fly tide forwards, a board time knee-jerk mind's eye, and a board time tide patient. I'm very interested on the fact that cowboy has full kite and the mind's eye does not have full kite. You're just assuming that the mind's eye will not get chased by spawning in middle. I mean, it's hard to chase in middle, but as a peddler, there's a chance. Because peddler is pretty good in this map. Despite all the other hunters being bad, she's not bad. She's not bad at all. She's pretty good. From the spawn, I have to say maybe it will be the forwards. She does okay against forwards. She's not the best. But the spawn from the forward is pretty tricky to kite on. And Shaq is not the best against peddler either. He's not the best spawn to kite in against a peddler. Let's wait and see what this peddler will do. As we go on to round 3, first half. Reminder that Team Fusion just needs one escape and you will win the whole matchup. Let's see if the pillar. Okay, the pillar. I was waiting to see if the pillar had the B tier, but the pillar just has default. I like her new B tier a lot. That's why I'm always expecting the hunter to bring the B tier. If they have it, of course. She's starting off by chasing a patient. It's not as I expected. It's exactly not as expected. He does have tie turn, which will be tricky. Of course, has no kiting assist. He's just waiting at his pallet. It's not that bad. She will just use she's probably a chip type of player. Not being able to avoid this vine. And she does miss the hit, but unfortunately was not close to pallet enough. And ends up getting hit anyway. He hooks into hospital, as I had mentioned before already too. He's pretty good at in this map because he has good hood spots too. Just looping hospital, pretty standard. Hospital is really good, just really good scouting spot. That's why we hate hospital. It's really good for kiting, but really hard for chasing. Looping hospital is pretty easy, and maybe Peller can counter it, but it's not as easy either. And the basement is here. If she gets it down, kicking out. Okay, another hook spot for patient. That tree is really good for patient mains. You can just hook onto it and get to great distance, but the vine can cover up for it. And he does not have flywheel nor any sort of thing to dodge the vine. So he just dies in here. Just gets a pretty standard down. She has abnormal. She does not have blink. Have to mention she has abnormal. She does not have a blink. Trying to cheer on a cipher. Maybe she will be able to abnormal. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it was not the right cipher. That was not still finished. Pretty interesting. 3 ciphers done with such slow decoding. Both the forward and the cowboy have decoding debuffs. And they managed to buff up 3 ciphers. The only survivor with fast decoding the same is Mind's Eye. She has... I think she's the faster decoder in this game. I'm not sure because not that many people play Mind's Eye in comp. Someone correct me, she's the fastest cipher rusher or not when she's not getting chased. Of course, just getting the standard down to the patient with tight turner. There's 2 harassers after the speller. She's definitely having a hard time. She does not have excitement. She has abnormal. And there's 2 harassers. Not only 1, but there's 2. There's both the farmer and the cowboy. The patient just on the floor getting... He's not getting healed. She's just getting on a corner. She's just on a corner trying to self-heal. The cowboy's owl is also there. Flywheeling, nothing. But... Okay, I'm sure that... I think the fly was too early. The fly was too early. Getting the hit in the chip, probably not intended to take all of that. And the patient just again on this corner. This patient is getting cornered. And both of our are still here. They really want to end up things here. And the forward gets a hit. And the cowboy is waiting on the pallets. And we're just seeing Cinder harassing. I feel bad for this hunter. I have to say I feel very bad for this hunter. The cowboy does right into the vine. The cowboy drops the pellet on the forwards. No chance. I'm not getting hit. You're the one getting the hit. The patient still has self-heal. And the cowboy can still harass. There's 2 harassers. The cowboy can harass for the forward. And the pillar, he ends up successfully rescuing the forward from the pillar. The lane is cheered. Ford does have fast struggling, I have to mention. He does have fast struggling. So he can struggle even faster with the help of a cowboy. I think from this distance though, she should be able to make the chair. Yeah, she managed to pull up the chair. And the Mind's Eye with wanted order might have to rescue because this cowboy does not have board time. Unless the patient wants to pull up, he is behind the pillar. Yes, he's there. He's on the chair already. He got successfully the backdoor rescue, while the cowboy is threatening. I don't think the pillar knows that the cowboy doesn't have board time, because she will probably expect the Mind's Eye to be the one without board time. But yes, it was a cowboy. She has to get this down really fast. Let me see if she has claustrophobia. She does have claustrophobia. She does have claustrophobia. So the gate will open really slowly. And she managed to down the Mind's Eye with this... How do I call it? The stones? I don't know, the ability that makes her hitbox get longer. And be immune, not really immune, but like getting the stuns to be shorter. Locking off the skates. I don't think it's a 4K. I don't think it's a 4K. I have to be very honest. I don't think this is a 4K. It's impossible to 4K because the other gate is already open. The forward can get killed. Is this a forward, right? There's a forward. Yes, there's a forward. The forward can get killed in here, but it's not really gonna do anything because the pillar does need a 4K. And just getting a tie is not enough. And the Mindset gets backdoor rescued. And he does get tear shock, but that doesn't do anything. The Sarah just waiting. The Cowboy's just waiting over there. I didn't know why he's just waiting over there. Maybe trying to bait the pillar in. Probably gonna get hits in. Not being able to time out the flywheel, just getting hit. Not flywheeling, not anything. Probably gonna get cheered too. The 4 does have self-heal, but I don't think he will self-heal in time. The patient is double item streaking. He was opening chest all this time. He's double item streaking. Unfortunately, he did not find a syringe. So I don't think he can rescue anything. They should just leave. They're healing. They're healing. They should just leave. There's no need to push out for more results. You don't really need anything else more than a 1 escape. You're still going for it. You're still going for it. I feel really bad for the speller. I have to be honest. I feel very bad for the speller. The Mind's Eye just dies. I think she should have chased the Mind's Eye at the beginning. But there's not really a way for you to know that she didn't have full kite. I see this speller getting stunned, getting harassed all the whole match already, and it feels really, really sad. Maybe she had brought excitement, not gonna lie. She had brought excitement. Because all the harassing was definitely what made her unable to get the 4K. It's completely impossible. Everyone is down though. I don't know what we're seeing right now. Someone just leave the gates. Someone just leave the gates. It's so sad to watch. Someone should just leave the gates and let the speller rest for the rest of the day. The forward is gone already from the manor. And they are healing in her face. The patient dies. And the Mind's Eye will probably die too. And the Mind's Eye dies. And the cow is healing the patient! Oh my god. And there's a really loud noise right now outside. I hope that was not heard. The cowboy flowers his chip, but does that even matter? Just leave. Just leave this feather. You don't need us. You don't need us. Let the peddler know the cowboy's harassing again. The cowboy's trying to harass. Just leave the gates. Okay, they left. They left. They took the tie. They took the tie. Please leave. Don't. I don't think emoting is very, very, I don't know, kind for the hunter, but yes. Yeah. I don't know what to say. It was just really sad to watch. The peddler did try her best, but unfortunately not bringing excitement against his team comp does result in getting harassed to hell and not being able to achieve the 4K that they needed. So from this, Team Fusion just wins. They automatically win. They automatically win the matchup. Definitely not the end that we wanted to see. Watching a pillar getting harassed in hospital, definitely not the best match to ever witness. But overall, the servers did really well, the hunters did really well too. We saw an X-Boy 4K, that's all that matters, and Team Fusion ended up displaying such good, I don't know, such good skills. Both survivors, both hunter, they were really, really good, have to mention. Even though the last match was this sad to watch, it was just a display that Team Fusion survivors are just on another level. They're really, really good. They're really hard to knock down. And getting a 4K against them is not that easy. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, that is everything for today, from me, in specific. I think there's still another match. I don't know if there's another matchup. I haven't really checked the schedule, but that's all for me. I hope my commentating was not that bad. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed the matchup, and good job from both teams. Pretty interesting. I like seeing the X-Boy, I like seeing the Naiad, I like seeing the Peddler, I like seeing the IDV. It was the Goldman too in Red Church, which is not that often did you see one. But just overall, good and interesting matchup. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys in another matchup in the Premier tournaments. Bye bye!